りそびれた悪に残されたのという名のジャスティスをブレイキンザローブレイキンザワール壊せ切り裂けてんだねをブレイキンザルー六方全書じゃ縛れない波乱分子さ振り上げた握り拳が俺たちのジャッジも愛さえも知らない不良品の野良犬さだけど血や金じゃ餌付けはできないぜ傷ついて傷ついて全て失っちまっても染まっちゃならねえそれこそがジャスティスジャスティスをブレイキンザローブレイキンザワーさ振り上げろ握り拳を俺たちはそうさ俺たちがジャッジメントジャッジメントラブマジックは時計はしないおいで召しませお姫様毒のリンゴを食べて眠っちゃいそうな素直すぎる君がとても愛しい当たり前こ宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そういつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって僕らのラブマジックは時計はしない意地の悪いまま母にも急な雨に 寂しい夜にもへこたれない君がやはり愛しい遠く離れて会えない日は星に願って夢で会おう明日は晴れるや一生 I love you 変わらないそうさ You love me 永遠さ君に会うダイヤのリング渡そうこれから何千回つまずいてさらに何万回転んでも君のガラスの靴は脱げはしないみんな乗ってる今回の頃なんだってアイドルそうグループ名はまじまち当たり前以降宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そういつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって君は僕の愛しい24時間シンデレラ Hey hey hey
Hey everybody, how's it going? We're back today with more PowerWash Simulator. Today's been kind of a hectic one. But yeah, how y'all been doing? Hope you're all having a happy Friday. End of the week and all that. All the good stuff going on. I think I need to change the game capture. I did everything except the game capture. We're learning. And how's it going, Aku? How you doing? Yeah, we got some stuff going on. We also have Char in here, so let me turn on the reactive. Char, your icon is way too large. I need to resize you. Okay, there we go. Now the Discord's working. 1 second, let me, I need to learn how to, make individual things so it's, things are sized correctly. There we go.
Is it using that image?
I don't know.
Where I changed it back.
Maybe not? I know the last time you were here, you were using this one. Oh, wait, there we go.
Yeah, I had to manually fix it.
Okay. Let's put you there. That work, or do I sway too much and end up blocking you? There we go. That should be good. Not too much of the screen covered. I don't think I block you when I move. That should be about right. And yes, Aku, I did see the damage. That was like, what, 82 mil? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Yeah, 82 mil. Exact. I got it. Look at me memorizing what I read. That's a first. Yeah. Today's been kind of hectic, actually. Been having to deal with the bank all day, and those fuckers. It's not a good time. They owe me a lot of money at this point, and part of it is because of promotional that they had. And now because they're trying not to pay me out the money that they actually owe me, that they have no reason to deny me, because I set up everything with the banker and did it properly. And yeah, it's become a thing. They've now broken contract. They've actually incurred damages on my end by not paying me out. So we can say there's some stress. It's not been good for me. Let's just put it that way. And they keep kicking me back and forth between the banker that I deal with to fucking customer service, back to the banker. And they've just been giving me the runaround for 2 weeks. It's not been a good time. Also, Shar, what are we thinking here? Continue with just the regular campaign or go to the bonus? Because apparently there's...
Sure, call up.
I'm tempted to see what the bonuses are, so let's see those.
Go for it.
The fuck are the Muckingham files?
Free DLC.
I guess we're doing that then.
Okay.
If for no other reason than just saying Muckingham files sounds funny. Okay, let me get comfortable here. It is suddenly too hot for the robe that I'm wearing. Which is kind of fucked because I have to wear this robe at all times when I'm on this chair because I don't want the chair to get fucked up by, sweating on it because it's California and no matter what you do, even with air conditioning, it's too fucking hot. But
I just put a towel down.
That's what I use the robe for because terry cloth on towels actually is a really fucked up feeling to just my skin. So I just can't use that shit.
Wiley, you might want to go online on Steam so I can...
Ah, yes, that could also be a thing. I keep forgetting I need to do that. And how's it going? How you doing, Caboose? Okay, we're now online. Oh, I don't want to hit that button. There we go. Okay. The fuck is this? I have an attachment. Yeah, I forgot this game doesn't really have music now, does it? That's fine, we can fix that real quick. Oh god, the controller decided it wanted to freak out again. Oh wait, no, that's just you spraying me. God damn it! Damn it, Char! Catching me off guard like that, not okay!
What's the problem?
I thought the trigger on my remote was broken again. I was about to have to go on fucking Amazon and buy a new remote.
That would have been fucking hilarious if it caused that, but no, it was
That would have been fucked. But okay, so we're good. Everything's alright then.
I'll leave the bottom area to you. I'm going up.
Alright. By the way, have the extreme pressure wash nozzle.
There
There you go.
you're gonna need it for some of this.
Alright.
I did this level already, so I know how painful this is gonna be.
Oh, this is actually a tough one.
Mostly because it has a lot of tight crevices.
Okay. Well, at least that makes it somewhat of a challenge. Also, I don't know if I showed you the YouTube channel that like I watch for like a lot of military stuff. Like there's two channels I watch that do like military like stuff. One's more contemporary jokes, the other one's more historical. This one's the historical one that just released a new thing. Fat Electrician came out with a new video today on like the full Japanese unit from World War II, and my god, the start off to that video is just strong. I just saw like, I want to say 5-10 minutes of it. I haven't been able to watch the whole thing today, but absolute Chad that no one talks about. Civilian dude, right? Ends up capturing a like crashed Japanese pilot. And the dude's just like, I'd like to put him as the stereotypical Hawaiian guy that you don't want to fuck with, right? Gets shot 3 times by the fucking pilot, picks up the motherfucker, hurls him into a goddamn wall, and then slits his throat. Just after, you know, the guy trying to escape being imprisoned by the civilians while waiting for the US military to arrive. Just like, you know how there's always that one character that's like the big, like, fucking Polynesian dude in, like, almost every, like, action movie that there's ever been, that he's, like, the guy no one fucks with because he's the chill bro until he's not?
Not really, but...
Okay. But yeah, basically, that character actually existed. Like, I cannot stress how much of a fucking badass that guy had to be to just fucking tank 3 shots to just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna cut this guy now. That's how this is going. But yeah, fucking gnarly ass shit that like people just do not talk enough about from World War II. And like, if you haven't seen this channel, I highly suggest it. Honestly, I highly suggest it to anyone, because, like, there's just really cool historical stuff no one ever talks about. It's one of those things. I think it's almost criminal that, like, we only learn the broad strokes of things. It's like, I have to say, if I was taught more stuff like that in school, I probably would have paid more attention in class. And that is exactly right, Adonis. The guy just straight up tanked it and just went, you know what? Done with it. Also, I'm starting to see what you mean by, like, there is a lot of tight crevices on this one. It's like,
oh, trust me. There's a reason I started on the roof.
Fair.
That burger up there is the biggest pain in the fucking ass on this entire level.
I barely even noticed that. Honestly, doesn't seem like it's too bad. Got a pretty good portion of it from down here. Or is it like...
The issue is there's little bits underneath, like, the folds of the cheese and shit.
Ah.
Or in the little gap between the burger and the bun.
Well, I think if you shoot it from down here, it's actually not too bad.
Yeah, you'd think that, but
I mean, I'm getting a good amount of stuff off of it. Also, I think I may have found the only video game that has possibly ever enticed my mother to look at video games.
oh, which one?
This one. Because she was just like, so what are you going to be playing on stream tonight? I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to be playing PowerWash Simulator. And she's like, what are you doing that? You power wash things. Oh, I love power washing things. Because fun fact, we actually have a power washer at the house. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, I can download it and show you what the game's like, maybe teach you how to play it if you're interested. And like, my mom is like almost 69, so like, she ain't your average, you know, demographic for a person to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start playing video games now. It's just, there's something incredibly amusing about that. You know, all these things you can do in video games that are just awesome and fun. None of that is what gets her attention. Mention to her that there's a game about cleaning, though. She's here for it. Which, honestly, I would have to put up there as probably, like, one of the most Sicilian mother things I have ever fucking heard in my life. Violence, bad. Game about cleaning, on the other hand, locked in. Are you trying to find where to put the ladder, or is the game just showing me the ladder for no reason?
My game, it glitched out slightly.
Ah.
Oh, there it goes.
Well, you know, it wouldn't be a Square Enix game unless it glitches.
Is this a Square Enix game?
It is! I found that out recently when they were having a sale for, like, Square Enix games, and all of a sudden it's just like, PowerWash Simulator DLC. I'm sorry, what?
Okay, then.
Yep, also going up in the chat a little bit. Glad to hear the Cthulhu Gaslight stuff has shown up, Caboose. You have got to show me some of that when you have some time.
The what?
So Cthulhu Gaslight is like Call of Cthulhu, but set in the Victorian era.
Ah, okay, that's all I needed to hear. Makes sense.
Yeah. I know, the term gaslight has been ruined forever by pop psychology. Like, the funniest part, anything that's like, you know, a pop psychology term is a term from actual psychology that's just been bastardized to all hell. Like, you've used the term probably at some point, right? Like, intrusive thought, you know, like letting the intrusive thoughts win, like everyone likes to say nowadays. Yeah, I don't think people realize just how bad actual intrusive thoughts are. You know, it's not like a thought like cognitive dissonance where it's just like, you know, I could turn the car right now and crash into the bus stop. That's a dissonant thought. Fucking, like, an intrusive thought is something that, like, forces its way into, like, the front of your mind, like, you know, fucking, the Son of Sam killer. Do you know who that was, or what they did?
Nope.
They were the serial killer that listened to a dog that was telling them to kill their neighbors.
Ah.
Yes, that is an example of an intrusive thought. Listening to the dog telling you to kill everyone. Not like, I let the intrusive thought win, and now I have 5 different REM figures coming in the mail from Ami Ami.
That's just an awfully specific example.
Don't at me. No,
I'm going to question it.
I don't have 5. I have 2 RAM figures, 2 RAM, and 1 of fucking Amelia. Don't question it, just go with it.
Okay, that last one means you definitely have a problem.
Right? To be fair, the Amelia is only because it completes the set with Rem and Ram.
Fair enough, but I still say you have a problem because of that one.
Yeah, I mean, she is more than just bog standard waifu. It's just, she really has very little personality for most of the show. She's getting better though.
She's literally the worst character in the show.
Honestly, best character that everyone for some reason doesn't seem to give enough respect is Ram. Fucking everybody loves Ram because, you know, big titty maid. Enough said, right? But the sassy one's the better one. And yes, Adonis, that was the name of the guy, David Berkowitz. I actually forgot the name. I just remembered the name, the son of Sam. It's like I have a lot easier time remembering fucking the name the Night Stalker instead of his actual name, which was Richard Ramirez. Which, fun fact, everyone always reports on, like, stuff like, they talk about, like, old killer cases, like it was ancient history or something, right? Yeah, no, fucking, like, Night Stalker? Dude was around recent enough that it was, like, when, like, my mom was in school, right? Someone they knew actually, like, ended up becoming one of his victims. And, like, I know, incredibly fucked up and dark, but it's like, everyone always talks about things where it's like 10 or 20, 30, 40 years, like it's some huge number, right? No one ever stops to think that it's like, oh no, that's actually within the lifetime of like someone that I know very well. And when you actually like meet someone who either was like living through something or like just, it's just the way how we talk about past events, like not even history necessarily, but like modern history, right?
Yeah.
And like we really do kind of remove ourselves from any sort of like frame of reference for how time works with a lot of this stuff,
World War II was less than 100 years ago still.
Right? Like, for instance, I know people that genuinely think like the Holocaust was way longer ago than it was, right? And they're like, yeah, no, everyone from that is dead. I'm just like, are you kidding me?
No.
Yeah, like,
No.
yeah, I grew up knowing a lot of survivors. Some of them were my friends' grandparents. It's just like, it's so weird to think that we have this weird way of just like removing ourselves from how close to things actually are. Which I think is really just, I don't know, it's like what the point in it is, but there's just something weird about it. And like every time I watch like a thing on history, right? Like, here's one for you. How long ago does 1942 feel?
I wasn't alive for that, so.
Well, neither was I, but like, when someone talks about like the 40s, right? Does it feel like it was within like the same millennium that you were even like born in?
Well, nobody really talks about the 40s, so I don't really have a frame of reference for that, so.
They really don't, yeah. They kind of skip over it. It goes 1900, 1910, 1930s, because everyone only talks about the 20s insofar as talking about the Great Gatsby, and then we go straight to the 1950s and 60s. And then no one gives
Not even that. I never hear anyone talk about the 50s or 60s.
Maybe it's because my parents are just old as fuck.
Maybe.
Like, my dad grew up predominantly in the 50s. My mom grew up in the 60s. Mostly the 70s was like her teenage years. But like, You know, when you talk to people about, like, those decades, they act like it's well more than, like, 100 years. Like, almost the same amount of time that was, like, you know, if you were born in the 30s, you may have well has been around for the fucking founding of America at that point, because, you know, you're just a fucking fossil, right? But it's like, it's honestly not that far away, and it's just weird that, like, the way how people treat it. And, like, there's no real point to this other than just, like, watching it and, like, having that sudden realization where it's just like, why the fuck do we act like this isn't something that's way closer to us than it is?
Wiley, I think I just realized why this was in the Square Enix sale.
Oh?
Maybe it's because of the Final Fantasy VII DLC?
Yeah, no, this is actually a published by Square Enix game.
Oh.
Yeah, no, if you look at the publishing, it's actually Square Enix. It's not just the crossover. But yes. That, I would like if they would do, like, sales based on that kind of thing, though. Because, like, I would really like to get the Warhammer stuff for this during, like, a sale for Warhammer. That honestly would be a great way to boost sales.
I mean, I have the Warhammer DLC.
Oh, hell yeah.
I could load it up and you join on me.
Yeah.
Or at least I invite you, because I'm staying invisible, but...
Fair. Hold up, let me read chat for a sec. Yes, the music from, like, the 30s is great. I don't actually know too many songs from, like, the 20s. I feel like I do, but at the same time, not well enough to refer to any of them by name. And also, what game is getting remastered, Adonis? Also, this kitchen is way easier to clean than it looked like it was going to be. Is it mostly the roof that's the problem? Because, like, I am actually not having too much trouble in here, Shar.
It's the burger. The burger is the problem.
It's just purely the burger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, trust me, when we get to the next level, you'll understand why this DLC is DLC and not base game.
Alright. And also, how's it going, little bro? Glad to see you in the chat. How's the day been going? Okay. Is everything... Wait, what's the... There we go. That's the button for finding out if things are clean or not.
Just tab.
Oh, I'm using a controller.
Oh, then you're fucked.
Yeah, no, it's right D-pad, but I keep forgetting it, and I keep pressing bottom D-pad.
This is not a controller game, in my opinion.
Honestly, I feel like it's better on controller for me. And it's been a day, lil bro. I have had to deal with the bank and just not a good time. Honestly, fuck the bank. Just all I need to say about it. Well, that, and I hope they get their shit together, because I really don't want to have to work on finding a good lawyer. I'm about to find the fucking hungriest shark there is and just retain that motherfucker. They're making me sound like a goddamn, you know, Beverly Hills type over here. Oh, if you don't do business with me the way I like, I'll get my lawyer on you. Like, no.
Why did you do a Hank Hill voice?
Honestly, I don't know, but he kind of comes off as being like that kind of asshole, so you know what? It works.
He really isn't, though.
I don't trust any man that cooks fucking steak with propane and says that it's better, okay?
It is, though.
It's not. You miss so much of the flavor that you get from the smoke.
Okay, but counterpoint, I can't stand smoke, period, regardless of source, so...
Are we talking smoky flavors, though, or just, like, when you're cooking?
Yes.
Okay, see, that's a different thing.
It's both. Like, I don't like the taste or the smell.
So, like, not even, like, a good hickory.
Wiley, you're saying terms that just do not process in my brain, so...
Fair. So I'm just gonna throw that into the category of it's all nope.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And that is fair, Adonis. Also, what do you mean a complete version of Darktide? That game does not feel old enough to be having a complete version. Not to mention, I just got it like this year, so I'd feel pretty well fucked off if that's the case. Okay, we've got the skylight. Oh yeah, this burger is a bitch and a half, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's still saying the burger is not complete.
Yup.
Like the filling.
Yep.
Or the bottom bun. Yeah, I think I might need to host levels, because...
Is it too glitchy?
I'm lagging like... It's lagging like a motherfucker.
Ah, sorry about that. And to think, this is with upgrading my fucking router and everything, too.
Jesus fucking Christ, Wiley.
Well, here's the thing. My brother was supposed to call, like, the cable company, right? And get it so we would have, like, improvements for the internet itself. You want to guess who hasn't done their fucking job yet?
Your brother?
Yup. Like, I went through so much fucking trouble of getting everything done, and now it's just a matter of just, he's too lazy to call them because, oh, you can just call them and tell them you're me. It's like, no, I need your passwords and all of the stuff that they require nowadays. Because AT&T is a pain in the ass.
Yep. One sec, I'm checking what still needs to be done. The freezer is not done, the headlights are not done.
The fuck you mean the headlights are not done?
They're not done. By the way, one bit of advice, Wiley, if you open up the menu where it shows everything, you can click on things and it will show you where those are. Like, they'll glow which parts you haven't done yet.
Alright. Clean. What do you mean the freezer isn't done?
I'll get it. I'm in there already.
It's at like 99%, and now I'm just a little miffed because I can't figure it out.
Oh, I see it.
It's just like a really stupid small spot that would have just been impossible to get without certain things.
You missed the handles on the doors.
Ah, but of course.
Give it a sec for me to... for my work to catch up to your connection, and it'll probably say they're done.
Oh, no, it showed up.
Not for me yet.
Huh. There we go. I got the headlights. Why the This game is English, isn't it?
Probably why.
They spell tires T-Y-R-E-S.
Yeah, it's the proper spelling.
I mean, yes, but I'm just not used to seeing it. There we go. Okay, and we can complete the job.
I'm still catching up.
Seriously?
Yep, up there it goes. Just said job complete.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm hosting the next level.
Okay, so continue. It should let us just go back to the menu then.
Yeah.
Okay, bonus jobs, career, main menu.
Do you want
do I
to
exit
swap
this?
over to the Warhammer stuff, or?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Special.
And agreed, I enjoy the fast forward part too. Seeing the time lapse is always a good time. Also, I think I'm gonna need to dial in more of my settings on OBS because it's showing me in fucking red for dropped frames. And I was already working on that like last week, so I am gonna have time of it.
Maybe it's because you were hosting the game. Let's see.
Maybe, but I also started off stream in the yellow, which isn't uncommon, but I did have to change the bitrate after last stream as well.
There. I've invited you.
Alright, let me, aha. Or not.
Is it not letting you join because...
I tried to click on it and the invite disappeared before my mouse appeared.
Want me to send another one?
Oh no, I got it. I just had to do the shift tab thing.
Okay.
You do not own the Warhammer 40k add-on, so you cannot join the session.
Oh, god damn it. Then guess we're not doing this.
Okay then. Guess Muckingham Part 2 then. Something tells me that was a Games Workshop decision.
Most likely.
They're
We've
mad.
done the food truck, right?
Yeah. They're mad still about people getting 3D printers. How
Probably.
dare you make your own Space Marines? Like, I can't believe, like, half the shit Games Workshop does these days. Where it's just like, you know, if you made better product, it wouldn't be an issue. People would just buy from you for convenience.
Okay. I've invited you to the radar dish.
Alright. Yeah, that $36 right there, little bro, is that's a little too rich for my blood at the moment.
Yeah, welcome to hell.
What do you mean, hell? This just looks like going to the desert in California.
Wiley, did you not see the other side?
The fuck you mean
As
the
in,
other side?
We have to clean this shed as well. It's corrugated metal.
That's not so bad.
You'd be surprised.
You sound like you have trauma from this.
I've done this level already. I've done most of the Muckingham Files Part 1.
Fair. Honestly, the thing that seems more concerning to me is this AC unit. I think it's an AC unit. Maybe it's a generator? I don't know.
It says up in the corner.
Yep, it's an AC unit. Also, do you really expect me to read? You know how oblivious I am by now.
I'd expect you to at least have a first grade reading level.
Fair. I mean, I have memorized damn near all of the Tolkienian timeline, but still. Do you really expect me to notice things that are on the peripheral of my screen? I miss what's in dead center all too often.
Regrettably.
And that is fair, little bro, but, you gotta remember, you know, I am, perpetually struggling with budgeting right now, so it's a time. Though, hopefully, if the fucking hiring manager at the place I applied to ever calls me back, I should have the job. They said end of the week, and I don't know if they mean end of the week as in Friday or end of the week as in Sunday.
Yes.
Because it's one of those days, you know, the jobs where they're like when they're open like all week, so you don't know what the end of the week is for them. I would assume Sunday, but like I'm not sure. So I've got to call them and deal with that. I feel like I'm doing everyone else's job at this point, like calling to make sure everyone's on top of their stuff. Like, hey, are you telling me that I've been rejected by the job yet? Sometimes it feels bad. Like, I'm trying not to be salty about it, but at the same time, it's just like, you know what? If y'all will call when you say you will, it'd save me some trouble. Because, you know, there's few feelings worse than calling to find out that no one's hiring you. Like, I don't want to have to, you know, go through the trouble of getting myself rejected. Just, you know, send me a form email. Which, nowadays, is honestly incredibly rare to even get one of those.
Don't even know what that is.
Form letter is like one of those rejection letters where it's like, although you're a qualified candidate, we've decided to go forward with the proceedings with someone else. You know, it's like, it's the corporate bullshit.
Ah.
Yeah, nowadays I can't tell the difference between Indeed and Tinder, because I get ghosted equally on both. So it's like, you know, it's a thing. Like, what the fuck ever happened to jobs telling you, like, hey, we've rejected you? Worst one is, I thought I got rejected from a job, right? They don't call me back for like 2 weeks. Turns out, and this was one of the jobs I really wanted, yeah, no, they were gonna hire me, they just didn't fucking call me for 3 weeks, and I had already accepted a job offer somewhere else. So it's just like, okay, I guess I'm stuck at this place now. Which, like, just goes to the point of, like, why the fuck can't we just do the basic things that, you know, we should be doing anymore? Because, like, if they're expecting it from their workers, then fucking workers should be expecting it from their employers. Also, you just hit me in the face with the scaffolding and forced me to stand. I didn't even know that was a thing in this.
Get wrecked. Welcome to PvP PowerWash Simulator.
Ah, yes. Gotta get more of those dirt points.
Honestly, a competitive version of this game does sound kind of fun.
It would. It really would be.
Just like clean more of the area than your friend.
Honestly, it kind of sounds almost like a Mario Party minigame.
It'd be reverse Splatoon.
Yeah, kinda. Oh, there we go.
Okay, now for this part.
Yeah, that actually would be kind of a great game. Like, unironically.
By the way, please note, we're only at 40% or 4% of this entire job.
Well, shit. I mean, this
now
is
you see why I called this level hell.
fair. I mean, it is also a big fucking dish.
Yeah, you can start from the bottom. I'm starting from the top.
Fair. I mean, IRL, I would say the way to start this is probably from the top. Also, I'd probably just be spraying it with, like, some kind of rust cleaner.
The funny thing is barely any of this is rust.
Oh, is this just all supposed to be dirt?
Yep. Rust is harder to remove than dirt, and this comes off way easier than rust does.
Fair. But, like, when it's coming off, it looks more like surface level oxidation. Not like deep rust, but like, you know, just like when it's starting to form. And like, surface rust isn't the worst to remove.
But this game classifies just all rust as just rust. And it all works the same,
Fair enough.
is the thing. By the way, you can wander off quite far on this map.
Wander off, accidentally find the deep lore of PowerWash Simulator.
There is implied deep lore in this game. That's the sad part.
Yeah. I've heard that there is, like, aren't we supposedly, like, cosmic gods or something?
I don't know.
Like, I remember hearing it was something ridiculous. Also, hold up. I remember being taught that you need to bug them to show them you're interested. Yeah, no, Adonis, that is not the way it works anymore. They're just like, oh yeah, just, we'll email you, we'll call you. Yeah, no, they never do. I feel more like walking in and bugging a place about getting hired nowadays is just a good way to get the cops set on you. Which honestly, at this point, having the cops called on me during a job interview would be a nice change of pace. At least I'd be going somewhere. It'd probably be jail, but you know. Still better than just the repeat of go to job interview, go home sad. You know? Instead, it would be go to job interview, go to jail confused. Just gonna let that one hang for a little bit. But yeah, genuinely sometimes with like the whole job hunt stuff, I'm starting to feel like there's no point in it anymore. Because like, you have to call people after they hire you just to get them to schedule you. You know, regardless of them having someone whose job that is. You know, they're called a scheduler. Which, according to the name and according to what I see them all doing, apparently the name is not related to the job. Also, did you mute yourself, Shar?
No.
Okay.
I'm just quite good at being exceptionally quiet.
For a second there, I thought you did. You know, it is kind of fun to just do like short bursts on sections. Just like leave a line in it. Like, look at this, I've just made an old-timey punch card. Fun fact, first job I ever had actually used like old school time cards with a machine that would actually punch it. Which was like, there was no reason that they had this machine, they just did. It was like the most anachronistic thing I've ever seen. Like, it did not feel like it belonged at that job. And yes, Adonis, I would highly suggest checking out the deep lore for this. I know I'm going to at some point, because I remember reading something about it. I was just like, this just sounds wacky as fuck. So yeah. I have made a mistake though, Shar.
Oh, great.
You already knew about this one. Starting Zenless Zone 0.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Pulchra's
That's
actually
your own
way too much fun to play.
Again, that's your own damn fault. So.
It is, and at the same time, I don't really regret it, but god damn. I have never wanted to pull what's considered a suboptimal character more in my fucking life. Because, like, I have her, I think I have her at, like, I've gotten, like, 2 of her. So I have some of, like, her extra skills.
I'm just waiting for a character to get a rerun before I start playing again.
Oh? Which one?
Miyabi.
Which one's Miyabi? Is that the fox with the sword?
Yes.
Okay.
Who's insanely autistic.
Alright. I think I actually just pulled one of her team, actually. Like, she's teamed with the, like, blue demon girl, right?
Yes.
Yes, that girl's actually on a current banner as, like, one of the, like, higher chance A pulls.
Yeah, no, she's really good in combination with Ellen and, fuck, Lycaon.
Okay. Lycaon is the wolf dude, right?
Yes, the Butler Wolf.
Okay.
He is the Ice team was literally the best team you could have in the game for the longest time.
Alright.
And it's still the team I run most of the time.
Nice.
Because it's still a really fucking strong team.
Right now, I'm actually just running all characters from the fucking Suns. I got Lucy, I have...
Calibon.
Yep. Lucy, Piper, Pulchra. Honestly, a solid lineup.
I wish I was playing when Lighter was added.
Wait, which one?
Lighter. Lighter. The one male member of the Sons of Caledon.
I think he has a rerun right now.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. Which I should know this because I've been pulling on the character because it is a Sons of Caledon character. Yeah, no. Desert Biker faction, give me one of those and I will be going after all the characters in it any fucking day. I did get pretty fucking lucky with Lucy, though, because, like, I got her and I got her W engine. I don't remember when I ended up getting her, though. I think it may have been when Pulchra was on banner. Or, actually... Wait, how did they run the event with Pulchra? Because I don't think she was her own banner.
I have no fucking...
I think it may have been Lucy was on banner and Pulchra was just one of the ones you could get off of it.
Maybe.
Something like that. Or it may have been Jane Doe. I don't think I know that character, Adonis.
Which one?
Alexandrina?
Oh, she's one of the Lycaon's group,
Okay.
I believe.
See, I just finished most of the Cats Lost and Found. So, like, I'm still a very early game. But I should be able to put a pretty good dent in it this weekend.
I wish you luck on that.
Yeah, it's like, they honestly aren't that long for their storylines. I feel like it just seems like there's more in it than what there actually is. Because of, like, the way how they break up the chapters, you know? I do like the fact, though, that they put everything so it can be, like, replayable. Like, their replay feature is honestly one of the nicest things I've seen in any gacha game. And you know, speaking of, like, since we're getting into the whole gacha game stuff, right? How do you feel about, like, how, like, gacha games are kind of handled versus, like, a lot of full-price games nowadays? Because, like, I've genuinely been feeling like most of the gacha games that I play are actually handled better and treated with more respect by their companies than, like, a lot of full-price games. Like, even with, like, Final Fantasy XIV, I feel like they've gotten lazy with, like, all of their events and everything. Meanwhile, fucking, like, Nikkei from Shift Up is just insane. Though they've fucked up egregiously recently, so they might be a bad example, but, like, MiHoYo tends to be really fucking good, too, about how they treat their players.
Unless you're a Genshin player.
Yeah.
They treat Genshin players like they shouldn't fucking exist.
To be fair, a lot of the hardcore Genshin fans kinda make it feel justified, though. Oh, hey, there's a killer out.
What?
There's a bot.
Oh.
But yeah. You want to kill the bot, or should I?
I got it.
Oh, alright.
Oh, it's already been banned.
Oh, damn.
Wisebot got it.
Eee. But yeah, back to the topic of Genshin. Like, you know the amount of craziness that come from the fan base for Genshin.
Yeah, but as someone who does genuinely enjoy the world and everything, the fact that you basically just can't do anything without dropping huge amounts of money, like more so than most gacha games.
Oh, so they're treating
really
it almost like it's the cash cow to fund the rest of the games.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can see how that
because you
can be
get
frustrating.
basically no free currency whatsoever, and there's very few free units anymore,
Huh.
if any.
See, that's some bullshit right there. Like, I remember playing it when it first, like, came out, and it felt like they were super generous with it.
Yeah, not anymore.
See, that really just disincentivizes me from ever coming back to it. Because, like, I feel like having a good free-to-play experience is actually the most important thing of, like, converting people over to just, you know, go and play actual, you know, paid content in it. which is mostly, just the fucking gacha pulls. But still, it feels like that should be a fundamental thing that they know, like, to make sure is a good, sort of sorted out part of the game. It's kind of sad to hear that they aren't treating that game well.
I'm gonna be honest, it's a miracle it hasn't been shut down yet with how they treat it.
I mean, they obviously wouldn't because, again, that's where a fuck ton of their money comes from. But, like, yeah, I'm surprised it's not on maintenance mode. At least, the global version isn't.
And, like, yeah, admittedly, this is also coming from someone who did drop quite a bit of money on it this year, so...
Fair. But, I mean, if you're feeling like you're not getting, like, your money's worth out of it, that's already an indication of an issue with the game.
Yeah, like, I dropped $100 to get, Movuika.
I'm assuming that's a new character.
She's the Fire Archon.
Okay, yeah, new character. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, she's the Pyro Archon, and I fucking adore her. So I dropped $100 to get her and her weapon. And I just haven't played much since, because there's just really no reason to.
Like, just doesn't feel like there's enough to do in it, or because of the fact that the experience is just feeling so tainted?
Yeah, it's more the latter, because, like, I still have the most of the, I'm just gonna say the update story leading up to Fontaine to do, and then all of Fontaine, then everything leading up to fucking Natlin, and then Natlin to do, like...
Okay.
There's still a lot I have to do, and it's just...
Yeah. Like, I think when I stopped, it was because just, like, the development cycle was slow on it. Like, I had just finished the Rex Lapis stuff, like, all of Liwa. And...
Yeah. Don't get me started on Liwei. I fucking love Liwei.
It was such a good arc. The problem was it was just the fucking update time in between that and what happened next was such a long wait that I fell out of the game, and just by the time it felt like, oh, hey, they've updated it, I was just like, I'm not really making this a priority anymore.
I mean, you know how much I like Liwei, considering the fact that the avatar I was using for the reactive thing at the start of the stream is literally just Rex Lapis.
Yeah.
Being wiggly. And I also have a Rex Lapis plushie, so...
Fair. Like,
yeah,
honestly,
I think that should tell you just how much I love Liwei.
Yeah. And, like, it was a very well-handled arc. And it was just like, it's a shame that they took so much time in between and, like, didn't make it feel like it was a necessity to go back. I mean, granted, I may have also been a little miffed about the fact that I couldn't pull Hu Tao, but still. Hu Tao aside, I didn't feel like...
a few reruns.
Yeah, I mean, like, she is a very popular character, so she does get reruns quite a bit. But, like, when I'm doing pulls, I tend to be doing, like, 10 pulls off of, like, the amount of free currency that I get. It's like, I do tend to play... Yeah, go on.
That's where it really started lacking, is they just don't give you much free currency anymore. They don't even give you the tickets all that much.
Yeah, it's like, as someone who mostly plays gacha games as a free-to-play player, that shit kind of stings. Because, like, sometimes I really do want to get a character, but, like, they gotta make it, you know, feel incentivized or, like, maybe in some way sort of subsidized. Because, like, I should be able to get at least a few 10 pulls, like maybe 2 or 3 if I have a significant amount of content to do. Like, I'm not asking for, like, too much there, you know? Like, 20, 30 pulls off of maybe, you know, an entire section of a story, right? Like, finishing an entire arc. I feel like that's a relatively small amount.
Yeah, that's easy to do in Genshin still. It's just, once you run out of story to do, there's just no currency at all.
Yeah.
And unlike in fucking Star Rail and Zenless, they don't do rerun or event reruns. Or at least you can't go back and do events you missed.
Yeah. Which like,
is really fucking annoying.
I don't know why they don't do it. It's not like there's a system architecture issue with it either. Because, like, it's just one of those things where it's just like, I feel almost like because of how successful Genshin was, the way that they do it is they almost treat it like a fucking experimenting ground now. Because, like, they have the widest demographic to test on, and then they are like, yes, we have this game that's better. Which, like, don't get me wrong, they're all different games. Fucking, you like turn-based? You play Star Rail. You like action RPG? Fucking go to Zenless. You want open world? You want action combat? That's when you go to Genshin. And it feels like they kind of... Wait, what now?
The combat really hasn't evolved at all in Genshin.
Yeah. That also was part of the problem with it, was like, I felt like it was too crunchy numbers-wise. Where it was just like, there was so much data that was being thrown at players. That, like, for me, right? Like, you know I'm bad at math. Being able to do all of the stuff... I know, understatement.
Very big understatement.
Yep. I am fucking Gargura levels of bad at math. Let's just put it that way for anyone who doesn't know.
Worse.
Oh, you would say I'm worse than her at math?
Yes.
Well then. If only there was ever a way I could have gone in a math competition against her. That would have been good content. But, like, you've seen what I've also, like, completely just had, like, I guess you could say, like, I don't want to say autistic moments of, like, doing math, because, you know, that's not my diagnosis. That doesn't quite fit, to be exact. But, you know, the ADHD hyperfixation, where I did the math of, like, how much power we could generate through using, like, desalination plants and all of that for just making California function, right? Like, I'm okay at math when it comes to, like, something that actually fucking matters, but when it's, like, something in general, or, like, I don't like mixing math with fun, necessarily. So, like,
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that, considering the fact that my idea of fun is trading card games that are just math with extra steps.
Fair. I mean, you could also say the same for D&D, but, like...
Yeah, but you can understand why I say I'm just doing math with extra steps when I'm talking about, like, Magic the Gathering and shit.
Yeah. Fucking game you can make a Turing fucking machine out of.
Mm-hmm.
But, like...
Kyle Hill did it.
Yep. But it's like fucking with, you know, with Genshin, right? There's so many variables in the damage system itself, where it's just like, it feels mind-boggling and honestly daunting for people if you want to min-max. Because, like, I enjoy min-maxing my damage sometimes, right? I like at least having an idea or being able to understand what the fuck is good. And with Genshin, it felt like I never could do that, because there was just so much going on. I mean, granted, I barely understand it with Star Rail. It's got the same problem. But, like, Star Rail and fucking Zenless feel more approachable in their damage systems, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, they feel better explained. Like, it's not just front-loaded number overload.
I mean, if you want that, try playing Cookie Run.
Oh?
Oh boy, the numbers in Cookie Run.
Like, they genuinely just, like, go absolutely batshit with the numbers.
I'll show you later.
Alright.
I will show you the levels of fucking power-ups.
I mean, you have shown me it before.
It's
But, like,
worse.
I don't think... What the fuck you mean it got worse?
They've added new shit already.
God damn. Okay. Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, and I'm dropping money on it next month, too.
Jeez.
The current banner cookie, I really want just because it annoys my friend that I like her.
Fair.
Eternal Sugar Cookie, one of the beasts.
Alright. And also...
basically one of Turbo Satan's.
Fair enough. And also, welcome to the YouTube chat, little bro. Much appreciated seeing you there. I really don't talk about or push the YouTube streams all that much. They're just kind of there as, like, backup archives at this point.
Honestly, that might also be one of the issues of dropping frames as you're streaming to two different sites at the same time.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, multi-streaming was not affecting the old computer. It might also have to do with the fact that the computer tech put my GPU in one of the PCI 4 slots, like PCI 5 by fucking... Let me do the thing. Grab the fucking thing. Yeah, it's PCI 4 by 16 instead of PCI 5 by 16. Because, like, the main slot that the card is supposed to be in, he did not install it in. And then when I asked him today, he said it may have been a space concern, and I'm just like, I'm not sure about that. So later this week, weekend, I probably am gonna go and, you know, maybe pull my computer apart a little bit and put it back together. God willing, I can.
Good luck on that.
Yeah, I don't want to do what my dad did the first time he ever fixed a car. He was like 12, right? He disassembled the entire family car, put it back together, and he had a few screws left over.
Did it work, though?
It did. This was done with just...
Weren't essential.
Yeah. It worked fine. Like, this was with,
if you put something back together and there's parts left over, but it still works perfectly fine, those parts weren't essential.
I mean, that is how engineers would look at it. But this was also, like, my dad was 12, so it had to be, like, the 1950s. And he did it without any instructions or any books. He just took the fucking thing apart one day. Because he was bored.
Sounds like me with my PlayStation 1.
Did it work when you put it back together?
I couldn't put it back together.
See, that's the concern.
I only did that after I got a PS2, though, so...
Fair.
I wasn't locked out of my PS1 games because I fucked up my PS1. No, I still had the ability to play all those games.
Okay.
And by all those games, I mean the one game I played, and only one.
Oh?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories.
Fair.
Yes, I've always been this way.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just a little concerned about taking apart the computer and, like, putting it back together, because, like, I think I've told you, I am incredibly fucking clumsy in terms of use of strength, right?
Could have just ended it just incredibly fucking clumsy, and I would have just agreed.
Oh no, I want it to be very specific on what it is, because it's not like, you know, I'm good at tripping over my own feet and going face first into a wall, even though I do that a lot. Gesundheit. I'm talking like, I will open the door to somewhere in my house, right? And just sheerly through opening the door, I end up breaking off the fucking doorknob. Like, there is a standing rule of, like, if a doorknob is a little, like, jiggly in the house, we're no longer allowed to close that door entirely, because there is a, you know, greater than 50% chance that if I try to use it, it will just break. Like, there are people with gross and fine motor function skills. After my car accident, I kind of have neither. So, anything fragile should not be handled by me, which makes me incredibly scared whenever I have to take parts out of the computer. It's like, you know, it's all fun and games until you accidentally crack the fucking PCB of your motherboard. Which, honestly, kind of feels like I will do every single time I have to install RAM sticks. Like, you've built computers before, right, Char?
When I was 10, that was almost 20 years ago now, so...
Fair. But, like, you remember the feeling of having to push in a RAM stick, right?
No.
Okay. It is nerve-wracking as shit. Because, like, you have to go through, you have to press it until, like, the little switch, like, lever switch thing on it goes in and, like, flips up and makes a definite click sound. Otherwise, you're essentially not seating the RAM properly, right? And just getting it to close right is the most fucking frightening experience for me every single time. Because I feel like if I put too much pressure, I'm just gonna go straight through the fucking board. Because usually when I'm doing stuff with it, it's because I have to deal with, like, it while it's in the case, so it has, like, you know, a little wiggle room between the case because of the standoffs. And how's it going, Blub? Thank you for dropping on by, and much appreciated for the lurk.
Fucking hatch again.
Wait, what fucking hatch are you talking about?
Look up at the dish.
Ah,
Now
that
see
one.
a ladder with a hatch?
Yes.
Yes, I've fallen through that hatch like 6 times already.
Ah. Also, goddamn, I've actually done quite a bit of work on the bottom part here. But not enough.
Yeah, you have the easy part.
I mean, if you want, we could trade. I am getting a little bit tired of the cone.
Sure, I'm about halfway done up here. But you'll see why I say it's fucking annoying.
Alright. Let me just get the annoying slotted part of this door real quick, though. Also, I'm forgetting the name of this channel, but I found, like, an electrical engineer that works with, like, critical infrastructure. I think I've probably sent you, like, 1 or 2 of, like, the dude's memes.
You might have.
But, like, every day there's stuff he does where it's, like, he'll show, like, things that, like, people do incorrectly at the job, and it's fucking nightmarish. Like, the amount of just general misuse of machinery. Like, holy fuck. The only thing I've learned, really, from watching this guy, aside from, like, the stuff he's straight up talking about, but, like, the things that, are implicitly implied, is just, I am afraid of every time I use anything that's considered public infrastructure now. It's like, holy shit. How the hell do some people get their engineering degrees?
Miracles.
Right? Either that or they hand them out, like, you know, driver's licenses in California. Like, I don't know about your state, but I know with California, Los Angeles especially, we have so many people on the road that it's just like, it feels like it's Mad Max out here sometimes with just how badly people drive. Like, I still think the number one in terms of accidents that I've had that were stupid, and there's no such thing as an accident that I've had that isn't stupid, but the dumbest one by far, I am waiting in a parking lot. Like, you know when like parking lots get backed up and there's like a line of cars? And like, it should be pretty noticeable when a car's directly behind you, right? You're in the path of the mirror and everything, right? Yeah, no, chick at my school just back when I was in college decided, yeah, no, just gonna back up full fucking speed into my wheel well. I'm just sitting there, minding my own business. All of a sudden, just kerthunk. Gets out of the car, and she's just surprised that she hit me. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you're surprised that you hit me? I was there. You just had to look back or in your mirror. It's not that hard to do. It's like, it's that level of stupid, right? I feel like that is kind of what you get when you just hand out licenses. Some of the things I've seen because of these videos, it feels like that's what happens with these engineering degrees. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, holy fuck, why? Why is this allowed? How is this allowed? Also, I'm just kind of cleaning on my way up. Because, you know, why not? I'm assuming this is an attached ladder, so we don't get second ladder.
Yeah.
Damn.
I've already done the hard part up there, by the way. So...
I'm assuming the hard part is climbing this thing.
No, when you get up there, you'll understand.
I'm up here.
Do you not see the bit that's already done?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, the tall bit.
Yeah.
I don't know what they call it. The protrudy thingy. There we go. That's a word for it.
They say what it is on the fucking corner.
Right. The receiver supports.
Yes. You have to climb on those to get up to the rest of it.
Fair. See, I just climbed up it. I'm assuming this is the jump puzzle issue.
Yep.
Okay. See, for me, doing that is easy, but I'm also overly good at jump puzzles. I don't know, that's like the stuff in games that I just spend way too much time on. Like, I think I've done every Final Fantasy jump puzzle at least like 2 or 3 times by this point. I still have to say though, Kugane Tower, absolute fucking horseshit. Like, I'll do it, I can teach it. I don't like doing it. It's just, it's not even that it's that hard, right? But it's the length of the jump puzzle. Because, like, I feel like the hardest jump puzzles are actually super easy. It's just they're really long, and it's just the amount of time put into it where you get, like, fatigue over it. And that's really the difficulty spike. Honestly, it's kind of like doing combos in Street Fighter in a sense. Where it's like, the Street Fighter combos aren't necessarily hard to do, it's the doing them over and over part. If that makes sense.
Sort of, yeah.
It's like fighting games, like when it's like a simplified version, right? When it's like the 4-button fighting games, I feel like the reason people can play those way longer is because they don't have to memorize like 30,000 buttons for a string. You know, it's just the difference between like, oh, do I press X back or X forward?
You'd be surprised.
Fair.
As someone who's been trying to learn Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, you'd be surprised.
See, I haven't tried that one, but I have been learning DOA 6. Because that one's been fun. Highly suggest it, by the way.
I played DOA 5, so...
Fair.
Not good at it, but I played 5.
See, I like the way how 6 was and that it was, like, free. I don't like how much they locked behind having to purchase it. But, you know, again, that's kind of the thing where I am with a lot of games, is I don't like the way how a lot of, like, purchase models are being changed to try and, you know, get free players and then convert them over to paid players. Because I feel like a lot of companies don't understand how to do that correctly. Like, I don't know, it's a weird thing where it's like they don't understand value for money. When I feel like, I don't know, maybe from like a player standpoint, it's really easy to understand like what it would be that would get you into paying something. I feel like a lot of those companies, though, they don't understand that, or at least like maybe they don't even play their own games, and that might actually be the big issue.
That is the case with a lot of companies.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like that should be a thing where it's like required, at least like you gotta play 20 hours of your game a week if you're gonna be like a developer. I feel like that has to be a thing. Like, even though it's not currently, that should be a thing that should be implemented in most companies. Because if you play for 20 hours a week, right, that's a pretty solid chunk of time. And if you're hating all of that 20 hours, right, by the end of it, you should have a laundry list of things to fix. I don't know why they don't make this a thing. Where it's like, granted, 20 hours a week is pretty, you know, extensive in terms of time when you're taking into account what free time people have and everything. But I feel like they need to find some way to make use of how large teams are. Like, have at least somebody somewhere on, like, each section of the team or something play it in a way that a player would play it instead of a way that a game developer would play it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, if you have someone doing that, then you have someone understanding exactly why people either like something or don't like something. And I feel like that's kind of the reason why, like, with classic WoW, for instance, right? When it first started, it was actually pretty good. Because it feels like they brought on a lot of people that played classic WoW and understood, like, hey, even if there's bugs in it, we liked these bugs. These things are kind of what made it the way it was. And then they kind of got a larger team, and it probably brought in more new blood, and the new blood players just didn't understand. Because, like, old school MMOs, and, like, I know you played MapleStory back in the day, right? Like, when you would die, it wasn't, you know, an experience drop-off, but you would actually lose a good chunk of your experience and have to grind that back.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like people forget that old school players of MMOs actually liked harsh punishments and liked the grind, because that's kind of what made it interesting. And like, while WoW never had a loss in experience, because that was just kind of the way how WoW was, that actually was one of the reasons a lot of people considered it more of like a casual kind of MMO, which is hilarious because after like EverQuest and stuff kind of like fell out of the public consciousness, like that's when people started referring to like WoW as being like the no life kind of game, right? Yeah, for a good portion of the beginning of WoW, people considered it the casual MMO player MMO. And it was really funny, but it was like the same thing where it's like it still had things that nowadays we would consider vast inconveniences. But those inconveniences were part of what made it so special. And it's like, I don't understand why they don't go back and play their own thing. Like, it's weird to think that someone would be like, oh yes, I am not classified, what's the word? Qualified. Yeah. Like, I'm qualified to say that this is a good game or a bad game, but I've not put in the hours that, you know, a player may have. It honestly kind of feels like when I'm dealing with, like, my YouTube comments. Like, I think I've read to you some of the ones where people are just being absolute dickheads about my voice acting, like, criticisms, right? Where they're like, what would you know about a recording process? It's like, I don't know, I was a recording musician for like 10 years, I do voice acting on the side, I have an idea of how things are. And the difference is, it feels like the players are more qualified to talk about how a game is doing versus the developers, the same way that I'm more qualified to talk about voice acting in a lot of cases than a lot of the people that I find in my YouTube comments.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're gonna make a game, if you're gonna say that you're qualified to talk about something, don't be just some fucking dickhead that's just like, oh yeah, I don't actually do it, I don't spend any time in it, I hear things. Like, oh, I've heard people don't like this because of the player feedback, and maybe it's just like 10% of the player base of a game, but the fucking developers will listen because it's the loud portion.
I mean, like, to give an example that I can easily give, it's like me criticizing card game design compared to you criticizing card game design.
Oh yeah, nobody wants to hear what I fucking say about card game design because I don't know card games.
Yeah, like, you barely ever play card games, well, meanwhile, like, I have card games on the brain 24/7. I play more card games than most people can name.
Yeah.
And I make custom cards on a regular fucking basis just to make custom cards for the fucks, for shits and giggles. Like, card games are literally the only... Card games are to me what Warhammer 40k is to a lot of other people.
Yeah. Like, granted,
that's literally my fucking life.
That's not to say an outside perspective can't be helpful, but an outside perspective should not be the guiding force.
Yeah.
Like, every so often, I can sometimes have a salient, you know, judgment of fucking thing in Magic, like when we were talking about that wording on that one card.
Yeah.
Where it's like, for you, a lot of those wordings make sense, because you've played Magic and you know it like the back of your hand. But for beginner players, some of those things do feel like they either need some kind of better, more succinct explanation, or maybe like a cheat sheet or something somewhere.
Yeah, but that's why it's not in a pre-con deck. It's in a booster pack set. So it's not... Because, let's be fair, yeah, new players are going to be picking up booster packs every now and again, but if you're a new player, you're going to get into the game via a starter deck, a pre-con, a fucking...
Or at least that's what you should be doing.
Yeah, or a friend handing you a pile of cards saying, these are good for learning how to play the game.
Yeah.
you're not going to be getting in with a booster pack full of some of the more complex cards that have weird wordings, and then expecting to know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah. Like, it's just...
That's why I defend those kind of cards, because it's just like, these aren't beginner cards.
Oh, yeah. Like, I understand it. It's just, it feels like there needs to be a way to, like... I'm not saying change the game entirely for the beginner player, but make a resource where the beginner player can kind of piece together what the fuck is going on.
Which they have. They have a lot of those. It's just some cards are just going to be too complex for new players, and that's just the nature of card games in general.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, you know, that's just how it is. But there are places where I can definitely say that even like me with my limited experience can say, oh, hey, maybe it needs to be fixed here and there, right? Where it's like grammatically or syntax-wise.
Yeah, but for that one card, Triple Triad, I was defending it because of the fact that it's because of the way the game itself plays, it's really hard to simplify the text on that card, because it has it's trying to do something very, very specific that if you don't have that specific wording means it will do something entirely unintended and just not work.
Yeah.
As it should.
I mean, like, it's not just for Magic either. Like, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, which I would say is probably, at times, an easier game to understand.
No.
See, like, I understand a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, but there are also cards in it that are also just, like, you read it, and you're just like, I think I understand it, and you don't understand it at all.
Yeah, no, Wiley, as an avid Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, Magic the Gathering is a simpler card game, period. No,
honestly, that is the first time I've heard that from anyone.
Trust me, but this is coming from someone who plays both card games quite regularly. So, I think I'm very qualified to say no.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, with Magic the Gathering, you have a couple of you have 4 or 5 different card types that all branch off into their own unique little subcategories or whatever.
Yeah.
With Yu-Gi-Oh!, you have to learn like 12 different card types that also sometimes have their own subcategories, that also sometimes interact differently with each other based on just what the card is.
Yeah.
Like, with Magic the Gathering, it is a hell of a lot simpler to get into because there's less card types.
So kind of like the difference between learning HTML5 and learning Python?
I guess. I don't have any frame of reference for that one, so...
Fair. I would say HTML is
like
a more rudimentary language, so it's like... It's a lot easier to understand because there's less definitions in it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. But, like, to explain the differences here that I'm specifically citing, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has 3 card types, technically.
Yeah.
Monster, Spell, Trap. But the difference is... But Monster branches off into... I think 8 different card types now? One sec.
We're not talking like dark or light or like those types of subtypes that you find on like the top right hand, right?
Those are attributes.
Okay.
But for monsters, you have normal, effect, union, which is an entirely different, technically an entirely different monster type, spirits, flip, Gemini, ritual tuner, fusion synchro, Xyz, pendulum, and link.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, yes, Union, Tuner, or Union, Spirit, Flip, Gemini, and Tuner are all technically not a different type. They are considered functionally different because they have unique mechanics tied to them.
Okay.
And pendulum can be any of the things I just listed as well, by the way. Like, any of them minus Link can be a pendulum monster on top of being what they are.
Alright.
And those all work in a functionally different way because of that. Oh, and there's also toon monsters, which are another can of worms. Meanwhile, in Magic the Gathering, you have creatures.
Yeah.
That's it. That's creatures.
Okay.
The only real difference is sometimes creatures will have unique mechanics grafted onto them in a sense. Like, there's the adventure type or subtype, which is tied to instants and sorceries technically, but appears on monsters.
Okay.
Or creatures. But those don't mess with the card all that much.
Okay. Also, Shade says there might be a pendulum union.
There are no union pendulums. I can assure you for that because pendulum is kind of my thing now. So.
Fair enough.
But yeah, Magic the Gathering has only creature, and then creature branches off into some other things solely based on what the mechanics of the set are.
Alright.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Has spell and traps, which both branch off into a couple of things. Spell branches off into quick play, continuous, and ritual spells. Trap just has trap, counter trap, and continuous trap.
Okay.
Which, those are self-explanatory, really. It's just the monster thing that makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Way more complex than Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. Because it just adds in that level of variation.
Yeah, the only thing I'd say that makes Magic more complex is some mechanics are just weird.
Yeah, like the triple triangle one.
Or you have redundant mechanics. For example, there is Morph, Megamorph, Disguise. One sec. Yeah, there's Morph, Megamorph, Disguise, Manifested, and Cloaked. All of those are tied to face down cards on your board. And Morph, Megamorph, and Disguise all work the same exact way for the most part.
Alright.
And that's what I mean by some things are just genuinely more complex in Magic because you have shit like that.
Yeah.
There's also no Gemini pendulums, Shade. And as much as I want to make custom ones, because I have a custom card frame for Gemini monsters that I've been using, no. The frame would just get way too messy if we do use my Gemini frame as an example. Because the thing about pendulum monsters, just to explain for context, they have the monster card frame on the upper half of the card, and then the spell card frame on the bottom half.
Okay.
Due to their weird little intricacies. And the reason I'm bringing up they'd get messy because of my Gemini card frame, if we use that as an example, the Gemini card frame has a normal monster card type card frame at the top half, and then the other card type at the bottom half. And it would just get weird to add spells into that. But for actual card game, I think you could get a Gemini pendulum, but it would still just be way too convoluted and just not at all worth it.
But yeah. That kind of explanation, right? That right there is exactly why, I feel like in a lot of ways players understand the game that they played better than a lot of their developers.
Yes, but at the same time, that's also coming from someone whose autistic special interest is card games. So,
Fair.
like, I think I'm in a weirder position than what you're trying to describe.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
if you look into
you're
like
trying to
how many
describe,
people have that kind of, you know, special interest, hyper focus kind of situation going on with like games that
what
have
you're trying to
large
describe
player
is
bases.
the average. Yeah, Wiley. What you're trying to describe is the average player knows better than the devs on that whole thing. No, what I just did was I'm that weird person who looks way too into mechanics and learns the card. I basically am the person who has read the comprehensive rulebook.
Yeah.
You know, the thing that's only really there for the judges to know what the fuck's going on.
So your real end game is arguing with the judges.
Yes.
Fair.
I mean, I've wanted to get I do actually want to get certified as an official judge for Magic the Gathering, Vanguard, and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Fair.
Because, you know, I want to run my own card. I want to own a card shop. That's my dream.
Yeah.
And being able to just being certified as a judge for those games means I can run official events at my store.
Yeah. Like, I have seen a lot of card shops where it's like, you know, I've seen when they don't have people who can actually run games at the store, and it's like, you can kind of tell which ones are run by people who actually like what they're doing versus like the people who are just like, oh yeah, no, I want to make a hobby into like the thing that makes money for me. Because you can definitely tell like which ones are like better stocked, what actually, you know, attracts people and what doesn't.
Yeah.
It's like, it's almost like, I don't know if you've ever been inside of like an official Warhammer store.
Nope, because none of those exist where I live.
I've been inside of one a few times, and almost always is it emptier. And I'll talk about it like when it's emptier, right? On like a weekday, middle of the day, when no one should be at like a fucking card shop, right? It will be emptier in the 40K store than it will be at like the card shop just around the corner from it. And, you know, fucking Games Workshop will give you like more money to throw at things as like a franchisee, right? Versus someone who has their own independent shop. And the independent shop always feels like it has a much better selection of everything, even just Warhammer things, compared to the actual Warhammer store.
Yep.
Because, like, you know, they have the person who knows what they're talking about, who plays things, you know, just loves what they do, and they're involved in all parts of the store, versus, you know, Games Workshop franchises where it's like, it might be run by somebody who loves, you know, Warhammer, but the person really running the store is like the fucking, like, regional manager that is just issued by fucking Games Workshop.
Yeah.
It's like, you can really just see and feel the difference in, like, how much they love what they do versus how much of it is just fucking corporate apathy. Which, honestly, corporate apathy is probably the best way to sum up Games Workshop.
I wouldn't even call it apathy, I'd call it fucking hatred.
Honestly, yeah.
There is no way in hell they do not hate their player base with how just horridly they treat us.
Yeah. I'm trying
Also,
to be
the fact
generous,
that-
to be honest.
Oh no, the fact that the Tau only exists because they make money.
Yeah.
Because they are past 5 core rulebooks. You know, all the rulebooks since the fucking faction was introduced, basically.
Yeah.
have all been written by somebody who doesn't even fucking play the faction.
See, another one that also really irks me is the changes with, like, the Custodes. I still feel like going and just being like, oh yeah, no, there's female Adeptus Custodes now, because, you know, they wanted to have an iconic thing in the Warhammer, like, show, was the most fucking anti-fan move they could have done. Like, if they had anyone
Remember, they fired the guy who's actually a fan of Warhammer from working on the show.
Yeah, that too. Like, it's such bullshit. Like, oh, we need to have women in the show, so we're putting in fucking female Custodes. What happened to, you know, the fucking, you know, Adeptus Sororitas? You know, fucking...
The Sisters of Silence, who are the closest thing to female Custodes.
Yeah. And honestly, the Sisters of Silence are metal as fuck. Mm-hmm. They have seen the true form of the Emperor. Fucking, it shocked their hair white from just the absolute horror of it. And they're still basically zealots for him.
Yeah.
Like, that is one of the most badass and, quite frankly, batshit insane factions. But to be like, oh no, well, we want it to be less religious. So you chose the Custodes? Are you fucking kidding me?
We want this giant fascist religious state to be less religious.
Yeah.
That's literally the entire point of the Imperium.
Yeah.
Is religious zealotry.
Honestly, if they wanted something that was a-religious, they should have gone with the fucking Tau. But, you know, aliens not relatable to humans.
Even though technically the Tau have the most human fucking backstory in the fucking series.
Yeah. And
they went from fucking knocking rocks together to fucking railgun technology in less than 1,000 years.
Yeah. And let's be real. The way how they act about things, right? You've seen the way these directors tend to talk about stuff. They're very, like, openly, you know, socialist, communist types of people, right? Wouldn't they just fucking love the Tau?
The thing is, the Tau aren't even that.
But, like, that's the thing that people, like, refer to them as in the fan base, and you know this. Where it's, you know, they are the space communists. So it's like
they're not.
They're not, but you would think that the fucking normies who don't understand the franchise would hear that and be like, you know what, that's what we should go with. Of course, they would probably get all the fucking lore wrong anyways, but it feels like it would have been a more natural progression of choice for them.
They would get the lore wrong because Games Workshop can't even fucking get the lore right for the Tau.
Fair.
Because again, they don't have the people who write the fucking rulebooks for the Tau don't play Tau.
Yeah. And see, this is why I play fucking fantasy. This is why I like the Skaven. You know everyone who plays Skaven loves Skaven.
No. I'm gonna get on this right now. The fucking people who fucking run 40K have straight up said they don't even like the Tau. They wish they never fucking made the Tau. And have stated that the only reason they haven't just erased the Tau from the game is because it sells well in America.
That is the most British fucking reasoning for making something.
And that's why it pisses me off how just poorly Tau players are treated over here.
Yeah, it's very much just Games Workshop being like, we're British, we hate everything American. Like, okay,
here's the thing.
beans on toast.
No, they didn't even make it because of America. No, they only kept it around because it was popular in America.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They only continue to make it because America.
But they hated them even before it was popular in America because they just didn't want to make something that felt optimistic in the 40K universe.
Which I feel is like a very stupid reason to not like something, because like, if you want to make grim dark more dark, right? What's worse for anything if you want like a dark story than to like introduce its juxtaposition, because it makes that darkness hit so much harder.
Yeah.
Like, you could cause an entire storyline that would be fantastic of the Tau fucking losing any amount of hope. You know, have them kind of go
Which isn't gonna happen.
Yeah. But like, you know, if they
already technically had that though. That's Commander Farsight.
Yeah. You go with...
He saw that the greater good isn't all it's cracked up to be and just said, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah. You go with more storylines like that, right? It makes that juxtaposition of optimism and fucking hope against hopelessness that much more stark, and it makes a more interesting storyline.
By the way, fun fact about Commander Farsight, he literally will never die.
Oh?
The sword he wields is a demon sword that steals the lifespan of anything it kills and gives it to the wielder.
Well then.
Yeah, so he's just holding a demon sword and he's just unaffected by any demonic shit because the Tau just aren't warp blind.
Yeah, don't they like lack any ability for psychers?
Yes.
But they can benefit from demon weapons.
Yes.
And they haven't figured out to abuse this?
They just don't realize it. Let me put it this way, Wiley. They only recently have encountered demons in the lore.
Yeah.
Because they're just naturally unaligned to the warp and just aren't affected by it, demons just ignore them.
Huh. See,
because they gain no benefit from killing them.
That could be another really cool storyline, is like making fucking, you know, demon hunting Tau that are there specifically to take demon weapons.
Oh, that's the whole thing. Now that they've come into contact with actual demons, the whole thing about the Tau is they build battle suits and adapt to their enemy.
Yeah.
The whole reason we have stuff like the Riptide is because of Tyranid invasions.
Yeah. Or like fucking...
We have anti-Tyranid technology because of Tyranid invasions.
Which unit is it? It's the fucking Titans. Wasn't there like almost like a Tau Titan?
There is. There is one.
Okay.
It's not the Riptide. The Riptide's a tier below Titan.
Yeah, fucking, what's it called? Dreadnought. That's a Dreadnought, right?
No. Dreadnoughts are the things that Space Marines are shoved inside of when they die.
Yeah. Which, don't the Tau also have, like, their own Dreadnought, or didn't they try to make one, and it was just impossible for them?
They actually do have one, in a very weird sense. I'll explain this in a minute. But the Tau have a thing called the Tau-Nar Supremacy Armor.
Okay.
And it's literally just a giant fucking weapons platform with 3 orbital railguns on its back.
Alright.
And it was designed solely to fight Tyranids.
Makes sense.
That's the dumb thing. But to explain that whole, technically they have their own dreadnought thing.
Yeah.
So there's a group of Tau with Commander Farsight called the 8.
Alright.
They are the highest. They are Commander Farsight. And his 7 closest advisors and commanders, basically.
Yeah.
Out of them, we have Honor Shazre Ovessa, who is an old Earth caste, like an actual old Earth caste Tau.
All right.
Who's basically being kept alive by drones of his own invention.
All right. Also, just making a side note for chat, if you don't understand the castes for Tau, just think the 4 element types in Avatar. Just
Well, no.
shorthand.
Okay, I'm gonna go into casts real quick.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of worth explaining for the people that don't know the casts. I'm just trying to make it as succinct as possible to get back to what you're on.
So while Wiley basically does the rest of this job, I'm gonna go full on vegan
Fair enough.
and explain my faction. So there's the fire caste, which are the basic soldiers, and their ranks are usually interpreted with Shaz in front of their title. And the whole ranking system is Shaz-O is commander, and this changes based on what caste it is. So Shaz-Sol is cadet, and that's a rank that only exists for the fire caste. Then there's La, which is warrior for fire caste, messenger for air, bureaucrat for water, worker for earth, prince for ethereal. Shazui is veteran, Vre is hero, L is knight or sub-commander, and O is commander. I'm just going to use the fire caste equivalents.
Fair.
So then there's the water caste, which is Poor, which is the merchants and diplomats. There's the air caste, which is Corps, which is basically their pilots, messengers. It's the Air Force. And then there's the earth caste, Fio, which is the laborers and technicians, artisans, scientists, engineers, all that kind of stuff is earth caste. So when I say Ovesa is an earth caste, he's a former engineer, basically. If all that makes sense.
Yep. And I'm hoping chat got that because doing this job I was not taking notes for them.
Yeah. Ovesa is a former Earth caste, close colleague of Farsight. He pilots a modified Riptide battlesuit.
All right.
Then there's Commander Bravestorm. He is piloting a Crisis Iridium battlesuit, which is a specialized version of a Crisis battlesuit. He is entombed in his battlesuit on life support after sustaining critical injuries in a battle.
Yeah.
There's Commander Brightsword, who he's basically just piloting a Crisis suit, and he uses fusion blasters, which are just a typical weapon for battlesuits. There's Commander Shavastos, who's the first one to have a PureTide Engram neurochip, which is a thing that Crisis suit pilots use to be better at piloting. For people who know Iron-Blooded Orphans, think the Isla Vignana system. Only less brutal.
Or I guess a more normie way to put it would also be like the fucking like Neuralink for fucking Pacific Rim.
Yeah, something like that. Then there's Commander Arakon, who also has a specialized Crisis battlesuit. Sub-Commander Torchstar, another member of the group. And then there's the most interesting member as far as I'm concerned.
Oh?
Shazvre Oblatai 9-0. He is in an XV-88 broadside battlesuit, but there's no pilot of that battlesuit. Shazvre Oblatai 9-0 is the battlesuit.
All right.
He is an AI replication of Commander Farsight's teacher.
All right. See, that I feel is like an appropriate use of technology.
Mm-hmm. But the whole thing about the Tau thing is they are the most technologically advanced in the sense of they are constantly adapting and evolving their technology.
Yeah.
They didn't have drone warfare well, drone warfare is one of their biggest adaptations to help deal with a lot of their shit. Like, they will actively prefer deploying drones to keep their soldiers alive because less bodies on the battlefield means less casualties.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing, is they're all about preventing casualties. They're not going, oh, I don't like you. We're going into an all-out war with no regards for who dies.
Yeah.
No, they will do everything in their goddamn power to keep as many people alive as possible on their side.
Meanwhile, the Imperium...
Including actually using... No, here's the thing. They actually use proper goddamn diplomacy.
Yeah.
They
Again...
will always resort to diplomacy first and only go into battle when that fails.
Meanwhile, the Imperium... Ah, yes! Disposable fucking planets worth of people. Like the fucking Kriegers.
Okay, but the Kriegers are just specifically indoctrinated to be suicidal as hell.
Oh, yeah.
But...
like, I still think one of the coolest, like, bits of lore with a Krieg is talking to a commander from, I believe it was a Terran. Like, the guy jokes, like, maybe it's time to retire, right? And, you know, for Kriegers, there's no such thing as retirement. They're essentially, you know, condemned to death by birth. And he fucking just outright says, like, you know, you have spent 22 years in honorable service. Perhaps it is time for you to retire. Which, for a lot of people, would sound almost like something of an insult, but for a Krieger to someone who's, you know, essentially free and not just, like, essentially a warrior slave, that is, like, the highest form of compliment.
yeah.
And, like, it's I love the way how, like, they get into, like, sort of the cultures of their own people. Like, the differences between in the Imperium. And, like, you can see these little minute snippets of humanity in them. Even though the fucking Imperium is just so fucking dystopian.
I mean, if we want to talk about one of the funnier ones, how about Japal?
Go on.
Oh, have you not seen that episode of Bro Trip?
I don't think I have.
So Japal is basically capitalism taken to the ultimate extreme.
Alright.
Japalian soldiers have to count how many bullets they use because they don't want to have to, because they're basically in debt-induced slavery for battle. So they have to pay for every bullet they fire.
Fair. Actually,
and it pisses the fuck off out of the Kriegers because of that, by the way.
Alright.
Yeah, no, Kriegers and Japalians fucking despise each other. On a just fundamental level.
Yeah. As I like to refer to things in 40K for the most part, it's just space racism, the game. Like, there's just so much shit in there that, like, I love when they have, like, things that, like, the other, like, what do you even call them? Species? Races of people? Because, like, fundamentally, they're human.
Yeah.
So, like, species feels like the wrong word.
I mean, if we want to talk about my actual favorite, sub-faction of the Imperium.
There we go.
The Attillans.
That's the word, sub-faction.
Well, I say sub-faction, but they're not really.
Yeah, I mean, they all...
I love the Attillans.
Alright. I don't think I know too much about the Attillans.
So the Attillans are mostly known for the Rough Riders of Attila.
Okay.
You know the whole thing about Attila the Hun, right?
Not really.
Imagine an entire... Okay, do you know about Hun culture and stuff, like the nomadic people that were called the Huns and shit?
I mean, mostly I know
Basically,
about
imagine-
Genghis, but not too much about the other leaders.
Basically, imagine an entire planet of that culture.
Okay.
The Attilan Rough Riders are literally just a bunch of guys on horsebacks with spears. And
I
they
can
are
fucking dig
just
it.
about as effective as any other kind of guardsman.
Alright.
Which is kind of hilarious that they get by just by going, I have a pointy stick and a horse.
I mean, it sounds laughable, but then when you look at, like, actual military units, like the fucking Gurkhas, you'll see, like, they have, like, what most people would be like, well, they don't have the best weaponry, and it's like, no, they purposely like those weapons. They find them more reliable. Like, fucking, one of my favorite war stories of someone using what's considered an unoptimized weapon, Simo Heiha. You know, fucking the White Death of Finland. Dude was the greatest sniper of all time. Do you think he used a scope?
Nope.
Yeah, no, all iron sights. I'm pretty sure to this day he's actually used as a fucking horror story amongst the Russian military.
Most likely, yes.
And frankly, for good fucking reason. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen pictures of the guy, but he got fucked up from, like, a
Yeah, I've seen-
landmine.
Yeah, half his face is fucked.
Yeah. And, like...
Yeah, I haven't seen actual pictures of him, but they have a pretty faithful depiction of him in Record of Ragnarok.
Yeah, he, Buddy came out looking kinda... fucking...
Ghost Rider.
Not so much Ghost Rider, more Lon Chaney.
Don't know that one.
Phantom of the Opera.
Haven't seen it.
Okay, I actually don't know if I should just send you a picture of Lon Chaney.
I thought you were being caught off guard with the fact that I haven't seen Phantom of the Opera.
I mean, I haven't seen it myself either, but, like, everyone's seen the character, whether you know it or not. It's, like, one of those very commonly used movies in, like, any movie that has, like, 1930s movies as B-roll on a screen. So, like, it's one of those things where, like, I'm sure you've seen the guy's face, you just don't know it. Like, you know his face, you don't know it belongs to him. Which is a weird sentence, but I'm sure it makes sense.
I mean, is this joke kind of along the lines of fucking everyone looks like Markiplier?
No, it's more of like he
you know
really
that joke,
is
right?
just used that much. And no, I actually have not heard this one.
Oh, the whole joke of just how many characters look like Markiplier, basically.
Okay.
Like the president from fucking Monsters vs. Alien.
I have not heard this
Have you not
before. I also
have you
haven't
not
seen
seen
that
that
movie.
guy?
Nope.
What? No, I'm sending you a picture right now.
Okay. Yeah, while you're at that, I will say at your own discretion, choose whether or not you want to look up Lon Chaney. Which also, now that I think about it, the only two people I know with the name Chaney simultaneously have stories of fucked up faces. There's Lon Chaney for getting blown up in war, and then there's Dick Cheney who shot a lawyer in the face. What is it with the name Cheney and face destruction? Which sounds worse than,
I just sent you two pictures of the guy.
Okay, let me see.
Effectively.
Gotta alt-tab this real quick.
You'll understand why people say he looks like Markiplier.
You just sent me two pictures of Markiplier.
Exactly.
If anyone out there who's like in the stream chat is just not paying attention, they're not actually watching stream. I mean, even the people just watching stream, it probably seems like you actually just sent me pictures of Markiplier instead of the character.
People pointed out fucking Hughes from Full Metal Alchemist. Looks like Markiplier.
Holy shit!
Metro Man from Megamind.
That one I don't know. Still never seen Megamind.
Fucking Chris from Total Drama Island.
Never seen that one. All I know is there is a goth character that e-girls tend to dress up as from it.
Wiley.
Yes.
You need to watch Total Drama Island. It is exactly your sense of humor.
Alright.
It is so fucking stupid in a lot of scenes, but it is so fucking funny at the same time.
Alright, I'll have to check it out then. How the fuck am I climbing this?
Climbing what?
I'm just like standing midair on the ball.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm just on the ball joint. It's like, oh, you have to keep walking forward to make it happen. Again, this wouldn't be a Square Enix game without the bugs.
These games surprisingly aren't all that buggy usually.
I mean, usually Square Enix games, more than bugs, just have really fucking shit UIs.
Like, I think it's safe to say Square is actually one of the better ones about bugs in their games.
Yeah.
But considering they actually, you know, give a shit about the end product.
Yeah.
Something that can't be said about fucking Game Freak at this point.
Also, I looked up GIFs of Lon Chaney, and for some reason it gave me fucking Bela Lugosi.
Don't know who that is.
Original Dracula.
Ah.
Yeah, that one. That's not him. Or is it? Actually never seen him with facial hair. No, it looks like Bela Lugosi. Yeah, this character. On the second one, that is Lon Chaney. With not that much makeup.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he got really fucked up. Like, Simo Heha got less fucked up by the landmine than Chaney did. But they both are exactly reasons for why landmines are fucking terrifying. Because, like, you know, everyone always says, like, oh, they're bad, but, like, you never really see much in the way of, like, how bad it is to survive one.
Do not open the forbidden tuna can. What?
I have never heard of a landmine being called that.
Oh, how about Express Roomba?
I haven't heard that one either, but I have heard of filling a fucking Roomba full of, what was it, fucking tannerite, I think it was?
Yeah, no, the whole joke about the whole Express Roomba thing is, it'll clean the entire room in one go.
You know what? Fair.
Because the room's technically clean if it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. You don't need to clean the inside of a room if the entire room's outside now.
I mean, it factually is no longer a room, but...
Yeah.
By the way, do you not use the nozzle extensions?
Yeah, I have a tendency not to. I kind of forget they exist.
That says a lot.
I am Wiley. I do things the hard way, not because I choose to.
Yes, chat, he really is that dumb.
I like to think it's one of my more endearing qualities.
Of course, you'd like to think that.
To be honest, I just like to be able to think at all.
I really am your admin. Because it's the admin's job to bully.
Yup.
Just thinking about that.
Oh no, I'm gonna be bonked! You know, it hurts less when I expect it. Much appreciated, Adonis.
Like is a very strong term at times.
Ow. Thank you for the ducks, little bro. What do you mean at times?
Don't worry about it.
I fear.
Don't worry about it.
Fair. Speaking of dumb things I've done, though, this is actually one of the more considerate things I've done, but it's dumb at the same time because I haven't taken care of it today. But, like, for some reason, the markets near me do not carry milk in less than fucking half-gallon sizes in those disgusting fucking plastic bins that they ship the milk in at this point. Like, you know, the plastic cartons, instead of, like, the quart where it's, like, fucking, like, more cardboardy?
Talking about the milk crates?
Yeah. Where it's
The
like, you know...
best thing known to man?
Yeah, like, you know, the crates are, like, they're, like, kind of a more papery substance, right? And...
The most...
I swear that they keep the milk fresher than the plastic jugs. Anyways, in my fridge, for some reason, one of the milks, because, again, we can't get them outside of the fucking half-gallon plastic jugs where I'm at right now, because they just don't carry them in the fucking crates. I don't know why. It honestly pisses me off. But... we haven't been able to find them in lesser sizes or in the cartons currently. And it's been this way for like the past 3 months, right? And one of them had been like 3 days expired. And I think I've talked about my experience with like expired milk as a kid, right? Where it like essentially became like a sense memory. And now, like, I just cannot fucking stand, like, the smell of spoiled, like, any kind of spoiled milk, like, even if it's, like, lightly spoiled. Or even, like, with the case of it being, like, fucking... like, if I look at it and it's on the expiry date, I will not use it because of how violently ill it made me. But it was the middle of the night, and it would have been too noisy to get rid of it, right? So I just took the crate, like the fucking jug, and I moved it to the side and just opened the one that's, you know, usable. And I've been meaning to all day and still haven't. But now we just have one fucking jug of expired milk just front and center. And for some reason, no one's noticed the expiry date, even though it's dead center on it. And I'm slightly afraid that in my consideration of moving it to the sides so I could just get access to the you know, the usable milks, that one of my family members might end up accidentally using the spoiled milk.
Oh no.
I mean, granted, my mom doesn't really use milk, and my brother doesn't all that much. Like, it's mostly used as a cooking ingredient, since nobody really uses it in their cereal. My
Dry
brother
cereal is superior.
My brother is a dry cereal person.
Dry
So,
cereal is superior.
I would say it depends on the cereal. Like, honestly, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I would say, is genuinely better dry. But
Most cereals are better dry, in my opinion.
here's the reason why I will still use milk with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, though. Because you kind of get, like, a lazy version of horchata at the end of it.
Don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna
It's
nod my head.
kind of like... how do I explain it? It's kind of like a milk sort of rice drink that's cinnamon flavored. I believe it's a Mexican drink in origin.
Wait, Wiley, don't move.
Yes, I can see you're standing there.
Oh no, I can actually get access to something that I wasn't able to clean yet.
Well, as long as I'm being useful.
Yeah, no, I can finally finish clearing up this.
Working the bearing.
Yep.
Can I move now?
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, I have a thing where it's like, because of just how bad the milk experience was, I just don't fuck with milk even if it's on like the day of expiring. Because like, it could smell fine, right? But I also have a problem where I can't really smell milk all that well. Like, certain scents I just can't pick up. And, like, the only scent from milk I can get is, like, when it's been way too spoiled. You know, when it's basically just liquid rot.
Yeah, I
And,
know that feeling.
yeah, because of that, I won't fuck with it or take chances. But I am a little bit afraid of, like, someone trying to use the milk for something and it just come out as a blob. Because I just...
Wiley,
Yeah.
could you stand here for a minute?
Where here?
Behind you.
God, fucking
Behind you.
damn it, with this extension, it is so long. It makes it so much harder to turn.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hopefully.
I just see knee in my face.
Look, I'm trying to get some of this done.
Yeah, no worries.
The issue is getting up on it.
You know, honestly...
There we go.
Nice. Honestly, I feel like yellow nozzle is the superior nozzle.
Patch free. I mean, I normally swap between green and yellow, but I'm using the 40-degree nozzle right now.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like most of every stage you can kind of just get with the yellow nozzle.
I usually use the 40-degree nozzle just to get very broad stroke areas done.
Yeah. Like, there's been so little usage of red in my experience playing this game.
That one's only really useful at the beginning where you need to get rid of graffiti.
Yeah. I mean, even then, I really didn't use it for that. I just got closer with the yellow. And, like, it would still do it in, like, larger strips.
I found a place where red actually is required.
Oh?
Maybe? I don't know. I cannot get that off. What the hell?
Huh.
Do we have the step stool?
I can check.
I'm already running over to check.
I just jumped off.
Yeah, we just don't have the step stool. Fuck.
I just discovered that we have a run.
Yeah, shift. Same run button that every other fucking game uses.
Again, I'm on a controller.
Right.
Yeah, for some reason, it's push in on the joystick. And, like, that's the thing, Adonis, right? Like, I have a super sensitive sense of smell, just not with milk. I don't know why.
Figured out how to get this.
Oh?
Stand on the railing.
Alright. Okay, I think the long extension might be better than the extra long to use on this.
You only really need the extra long to get really far away with stuff.
Yeah, I think the long will do. No, maybe the extra long has to be used.
There we go. The vents are done. Tower top trim.
See, I just feel like it's a lot to do. Also, hold on a second.
Also, yeah, the other use of the red nozzle is just getting really fine details.
Okay. Sorry, there was someone knocking on my door. I think I need to step out for a second. I'll be back in just a moment.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much, and I just saw you jump off.
Yes, I'm getting stuff that you missed.
Fair.
On the door down at the bottom of this tower.
Oh yeah, I just got the door itself, not the entirety of the frame.
Yeah, and I'm getting the frame.
Okay, let me just fix the way that I'm sitting. Honestly, the worst part about getting back to my seat is trying to figure out what the hell happened with the model and everything.
Yep.
I feel like that's the one big negative that no one really talks about VTuber-wise, is just how much of a pain in the ass it is to get everything working right after stepping away for like 2 seconds.
Absolutely.
I mean, granted, nobody really wants to hear anyone complain about that, but like, I feel like there's a thing that should be said about like trying to get the tech to be a little easier to reset once you get back to it instead of having to go back into it, you know? And be like, oh hey, I need to reset this 5 times before it actually gets my eyes working right. Of which it's probably not even doing right now. The big problem I have is my glasses, because like, no matter what, my eyes will always register as closed. Unless like, I super open my eyes wide. But that shit just hurts, and I'm not going to be able to do that for a full stream.
Yeah. Just door handle.
And honestly, if I were able to do that for a full stream, I'd be a little bit afraid. Because then I would look at look kind of like the pictures of the one grandmother I never knew, and the only reason she had that shocked expression all the time was the onset of Alzheimer's. So, I don't think I want that capability, because that's usually attached to things that you don't want.
Yeah.
Yeah, not so fun fact, and I've learned this from, like, most of my family members having some form of neurodegenerative disorder. One of the earliest telling signs in a lot of those disorders, it's actually in the eyes, and that's why a lot of doctors miss shit.
Sounds about right.
Also, there has to be some better way to get this over here. I think I need to use that scaffolding.
Most likely, yeah.
The turn radius on the stubby is so much better.
I like how I've just committed to cleaning up everything that's just minor while you do that.
Fair. Okay, let's see. How close can I get this? Perfect. And fair enough with that, Adonis. I know how that goes as well. Like, I do have, I think, arthritis in my family as well. But the thing that I've been noticing is, like, I think what I have, and it's from my car accident, is actually a thing called post-traumatic arthritis. Which is not fun. Because it's just, like, not very well understood. And it's also just one of those things where it's like, if you didn't have the accident, right, you wouldn't be suffering from it, essentially. Which just kind of sucks to know. Like, it would almost be better to have arthritic issues just because it was in my blood rather than post-accident. Because it adds a whole new level of suck to it. Which I don't know if that's like a weird thing to say or not. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, just when you think you're done with all the crap from your accident, but wait, there's more. Yeah. I also have a few family members that actually have, like, just straight up RA. Which, like, I'm not that up to snuff on arthritis, but, like, my education there is kind of lacking. But isn't, like, RA, like, the worst form of it? Like, that's the one that I always hear people talking about it. And fair, like, I would rather have my knees be affected by shit rather than my hands, but yeah, the hands is what's fucking with me as well. I did not expect this one to take as long as it's been. It's
Yeah,
fucking...
there's a reason I...
Yeah, this dish is
Welcome to
insane.
Again, welcome to why I called this hill.
I mean, it's fun.
Yeah, oh no, it is.
Just goddamn.
It very much is. Oh, that's the fucking one I was missing.
It's like, what, the Power Washers version of fucking Vietnam?
Oh, we have yet to get to that.
Oh no. The fact that we have yet to get to it, just fucking fear.
It's literally just the underside of the dish now that we have to do.
Yeah, which I've been working on. It just feels like it's really hard to get it.
Yeah, I'm just getting the shit that I know how to do very quickly done.
Fair.
So.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a job for the red nozzle.
See, I've just been using the yellow from here. It seems
Yeah,
to
but
be
this is
doing
just
it.
a fine. This is just fine detail work, so that's why I'm using the red nozzle to make sure I get it.
Fair.
Plus, the red nozzle can hit a much further distance than any other nozzle.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, if you use the super long extension plus the red nozzle, you're basically using a power washing sniper rifle.
Yeah. Kind of what I'm doing right now. The issue is now just being able to see the dirt.
Yeah.
And see where my fucking footing is.
You just fell off the thing again.
I just fell down a level of the scaffolding, yeah.
Oh, I do that all the fucking time. You get used to it.
Yeah. There we go. Got one of the trim things done. Okay. I think I can get the trim over here for the most part.
Oh, I know how to get some of this trim done. What's missing? I think. Get up this fucking ladder.
Yeah, the red isn't that bad from a distance. It feels like it hits more around when you go further out.
Yeah.
Just in general, I still just kind of don't like it.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
It's probably because the progress using it just feels so slow.
Good lord. I just noticed what we still have yet to do.
Oh?
You might want to pull the scaffolding out away from it. A bit.
Oh yeah, the entire rim.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually want to try something a little dumb with that. And see if it will manage. Kinda not a fan of how we only have the scaffolding.
Yeah, but some missions are just like that.
Okay, now to try my stupid idea.
And that is...
I am going to try using the mid-range nozzle and get all the way up top with a wider angle. This isn't doing shit, is it?
I just got one.
Nice.
We're almost done.
Yeah, we're just at like 99. Oh my god, I can reach it this way. Need to be real fucking careful. But it's doable. I feel like this is how people get, like, into workplace accidents.
There's no OSHA in this world.
Yeah, OSHA's a myth.
Not so much a myth as just non-existent in general. That's why they had the scaffolding backwards.
Oh?
The platform is supposed to be at the front.
Whoops. I'm fucking defying physics right now. I don't know how it looks over on your screen, but for me, I am standing on thin air.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either, but that's because I'm mashing tab relentlessly.
Oh?
Just to see little bits and bobs. There we go. Now it's literally just this ring.
Okay. I think I may have gotten this part down to a science. Unfortunately, if I do it wrong, it's going to be the science of gravity, but still. Think we got this. Yeah, this is actually working. Right now I'm straight up just living and dying There we go. Based on the redneck science equation. You know, if it looks dumb but it works, it ain't dumb. I don't know how this is working.
Finally.
Oh. I genuinely do not like doing it this way. What else do we have?
One of these panels isn't done. I see which one it is. I got it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, at least we
keep
got the
highlighting
rim.
the stuff that isn't done. Oh, god damn it. It's literally all over here now.
Alright. Wait, control room frame? Oh,
Yes.
there's the control
literally
room.
this- Done.
Alright. Oh, that time lapse is fucking satisfying, though.
So you'll see me come and clean up some of your work every...
Yeah.
Okay, so there's one left to do on this job section. You want to try it?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I feel like we should finish the job, and that's where we call it.
Well, this is what we have to do.
Oh, lovely.
Solar power station.
Yeah. And I'm glad you think so, Adonis. Glad you're having a good time over there. Yeah, back to the Warhammer stuff, though. I gotta say, the reason I like fucking Skaven is because it's just... they feel like almost the absurdist group of the entirety of Warhammer. Because it's like, they can exist in 40k if they wanted to. And they just don't.
Oh no, it's implied they do.
Yeah. But like, they haven't
There's
been
been multiple
seen.
references to... Yeah, there's been multiple references to Ratmen in the sewers of Terra.
Yeah. It's just they haven't seen them, and I find it hilarious. It's just the Ratmen have chosen not to be a part of it.
And there's also Ratlings, which are essentially Ratmen, but not.
Yeah. Skaven Light. Which sounds like the world's worst fucking soft drink. Ah yes, the refreshing flavor of Skaven Light. It tastes like nuclear waste. But refreshing.
No, that's Moxie.
I have had it, and I do not like it. Like, it's alright, but it's
Exactly.
not the thing I would go for if I had a choice.
Exactly.
But I do have a tendency of like, and I don't know if you do this, but every time I see a cola I'm unfamiliar with, I will buy it to test it.
Nope. I drink Coke Zero and Coke Zero only.
Fair. See, my go-to is Coke, but just regular Coke. I don't like the, like, Coke Zero or fucking, like, Diet Coke or any of that. Like, the stuff that they put in it, I don't like the flavoring, if that makes sense.
Fair enough. I'm someone who never tasted the difference in the first place, so I just rolled with it.
Fair. Like, I can definitely tell, like, the difference between, like, aspartame and, like, regular soda with just, like, fucking the high fructose corn syrup. But even that, I actually don't like. I try to, like, if I have the option, I will buy Mexican Coke, which has, like, cane sugar in it instead. Supposedly. But, like, it does have a flavor difference. And, like, I will always be the person touting this. I believe wholeheartedly that glass bottle Coke has an entirely different flavor profile than, like, the plastic bottle or the cans. And honestly, the superior version is the glass bottle. So, when I get a chance, that's always the one I go after. It could also just be, you know, like, fucking... What's the word? Like, I don't want to say an illusion, but it's similar to an illusion. But, like, just the feeling of having, like, something solid that you're holding onto for the drink, like, there is kind of a difference in just, I guess, feel entirely when it's in a glass bottle. So it might just be, like, the user experience that also is affected. Like, I don't know. Do they make a glass bottle Coke Zero? They probably do,
No
right?
Clue. Genuinely no clue.
Well, if they do, I would suggest picking up the glass bottle and then giving that, like, a try, as well as having, like, an open, canned one, and see if there's a difference. Because I genuinely think they handle their cans and bottles differently.
Wiley?
Yes.
My taste buds are not very well tuned to notice anything like that, so...
Fair.
Let me put it this way. I'm the kid who used to dip baby carrots in ketchup because they tasted basically identical to me, so...
Fair enough.
That should give you an idea of how fucked my taste buds have been most of my life.
I mean, taste buds are also a thing that are trainable. And, like, a lot of people don't realize that. Which is weird that they don't realize it, because, like, otherwise how the fuck do people become things like, you know, sommeliers? Which, like, if you're unfamiliar with the term...
A lot of spicier. That's why I've been eating a lot of spicier, or putting spices in my pasta to make it spicy.
Fair. Which also, as a Sicilian, that just kind of causes me pain. Like, I can understand what you're doing, but it does make me have a little bit of pain.
Good, fuck you. Suffer.
There's just... I don't think you get it. My hand does the curl finger thingy. And I'm just like, oof.
Good.
And just all I can think right now is just, hey, what's the matter, you?
Were you expecting that response from me, by the way?
The suffer? Yeah, it's kind of common.
No, just the good fuck you suffer.
No, not that entire
just how
sentence.
blatantly aggressive I was about it.
The aggressiveness, no. But the general vibe, kinda.
You were not the first person I've done that to, by the way.
Fair.
when it comes to their reaction to the food I've eaten.
I mean, hey, if you like it, you like it. That's what matters. It's the same thing with, like...
cayenne pepper in It's literally just me putting cayenne pepper in Alfredo sauce.
Yeah.
It's nothing, like, majorly egregious. It's just... And this is something I learned by eating at Chili's. Cajun Alfredo.
Yeah.
Even though it's not really Cajun, it's literally just cayenne pepper, but... Spicy Alfredo, basically.
You know, I think Chili's just offended two very different groups of people at once there.
Okay, I don't know what...
I'm kind of impressed.
Look, I don't know what's actually in what they call Cajun Alfredo.
Yeah.
So... Chili's is honestly pretty fucking good, though.
Honestly, I feel like it depends on the Chili's, because, like, the one near me used to be really good, and let's just say their hiring practices over at that one changed, and now we just do not go there, because they have been subpar each time, and the service has gotten worse.
Fair enough.
Like, you know it's bad when you basically have to walk in, seat yourself, and get yourself the menus. All while they have, like, someone at the front of house who's supposed to be handling that shit.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, why the fuck did I even bother coming here? I could have just, you know, done all of this at home. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to sound like some kind of fucking, you know, diva. But, like, if I go out to a restaurant, I intend to go there to be served. I don't want to have to handle everything like it's my own fucking house.
Wiley, you're becoming a Karen.
Maybe. But I mean, like, I feel like that's how everyone feels about it. Like, you go to a restaurant, you want to go to a restaurant.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I know the exact feeling.
Yeah, it's just like, if I wanted to make my own food, I would do it. And, like, I do it pretty often. That's why when I go to a restaurant, if it doesn't feel like, you know, I'm getting the restaurant quality service and experience I should be getting, it becomes obnoxious. Because it's just like, what the fuck? Though the worst part for any restaurant for me, right? I don't know if this is your experience with it. Maybe I'm just incredibly unlucky. But, like, I will go with family, I will go with friends, I will go with, like, when I had business meetings, right? I would go and I would always somehow, regardless of what I order, even if I order, like, the easiest thing on the menu, right? My food would always somehow come out last or be forgotten entirely.
I do not have that problem. I have an entirely different problem relating to food.
Oh?
Let's just say I am cursed as fuck when it comes to trying to use Uber Eats or anything along those lines.
Ah. Like, they cancel or fucking bullshit like that?
Cancel, sometimes they just get the order blatantly wrong. Sometimes I have to wait well over an hour for my food.
Ew.
Yeah, that happened last time I ordered. The guy was just sitting somewhere for almost half an hour, not fucking doing anything. And I was sitting there waiting for my fucking order.
I mean, at that point, the food's cold, so you might as well not even fucking have it.
Oh no, I got a fucking... Oh no, even worse, I went for a refund for that order, right?
Yeah.
They fucking charged me the amount I was supposed to be refunded.
Wait, they charged you the refund amount after refunding it?
No, they didn't even refund it.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fuck
and
that
because
shit.
I was, yeah, no, I uninstalled Uber Eats after that because that pissed me the hell off.
Yeah. And like a lot of the jobs.
That's generally that's literally my experience with most of these kind of these kind of services, though.
Yeah. Like most of the jobs I've worked were in delivery. So to me, that's just baffling they would even allow that.
They did.
Because, like, honestly, if you don't even get there, like, within 30 minutes for a lot of places, they'll offer a refund. Like, I have had people turn food away because, like, LA traffic sometimes is just too bad. So, like, you just can't even get anywhere, right?
Yeah.
And they'll just be like, no, I don't want it, it's cold. And the restaurant has to fucking eat the cost. Which usually means the driver has to eat the cost.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I've gotten into fights with employers on this before, because, like, a lot of the delivery jobs I worked were technically illegal. Because, like, you know, restaurants, they love to hire people under the table, right? Me saying I've worked what is a quote-unquote illegal delivery job, not a problem for me. But it would be a problem for the restaurant and the restaurant owner. So, a very easy way to argue it, because, like, I think I've mentioned, like, a lot of the workforce for restaurants in LA, you know, they typically don't hire people who would be pushing stuff with, like, the cops or with lawyers, you know?
Yeah.
Because that'd be more of a danger to them than it would, you know, to the restaurant. Hiring me under the table, on the other hand, was more of a liability for them. Because if they tried to bilk me out of my pay or tried to be like, oh no, Wiley, you got there late because of traffic, so you just have to eat the cost. My response to them was, you know, I can always just report you to the Better Business Bureau and also a lawyer, right? Because if I entered the legal system with them, yeah, they would be found to be, you know, breaking a lot more labor laws than they would otherwise. Which is also a big reason why places down here where there is a lot of work that's being done under the table actually won't hire you if you're from here. Because they know they can get away with it when they have leverage. But they're afraid of, you know, anyone that actually is on even footing with them. Which just makes the job hunt so much worse.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And, like, Uber Eats and stuff actually made it even worse because now it's like, you know, it's not even an issue of dealing with, like, a fucked up restaurant owner who prefers to just fuck people over because they know they can get away with it. It's also because it's now a gig economy, essentially. So people can just be like, oh yeah, I can work whenever I want based off of this. And a lot of them will. And because of that, you know, you just end up with, like, a lot of restaurants instead just deferring to using Uber Eats and shit. Because it's just that much cheaper. You know, you don't have to have them on your insurance, you don't have to fuck with any of that.
Yeah, I will be honest, a lot of smaller restaurants, like family-run places that just can't afford to have their own delivery people.
Yeah.
That kind of shit's a godsend for them.
Oh yeah, it works absolutely fantastic for them, but for, like, the places that can't afford it, it just makes it so much worse, just job-wise. Because, like, I have seen places near me where, like, they're hiring all the time, right? Yeah, no, they're just saying that they're hiring, and then they're deferring to using, like, Uber Eats so they can get that tax break for actively trying to find people, and then they'll find every reason under the sun not to hire them. It's just the scummiest fucking shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of that.
Welcome to capitalism.
Yeah. Like, I myself, you know, like anyone who actually likes making money, I am someone who believes capitalism is generally a good thing. It's just, it comes down as a problem of who is running things.
Capitalism is good in moderation.
Yeah.
Just like socialism is good in moderation. Yeah. The actual perfect model for government, or, well, not government, you know what I'm trying to say, like economic systems or whatever, is somewhere in between socialism and capitalism. It's not...
Yeah, I believe the term there is actually ethical capitalism. Because, like, the problem with socialism is generally the way how it works, it will, in some way, shape, or form, entitle people to other people's works. So, like, you know, like how doctors in Colombia are not exactly considered, you know, being well paid. It's because they're essentially in indentured servitude to the socialist state.
Well, I was going to say, basically what AI artists are now.
How do you mean?
Example of that. Because you upload your work, it's perfectly fine for me to use it to make my own work.
To a degree,
those people.
Though that I would
it's something
equate...
kind of along those lines.
Yeah, kind of. I would equate that more to just outright theft, though, as opposed to like how people misinterpret like the idea of like, because a lot of people think, oh well, a doctor being part of a socialist system, you know, that's fine because everyone needs healthcare, right? But like that healthcare is the work. They're more so the artist that the AI artist is stealing from.
Yeah, but that's the example I can give. The whole idea of it.
I wouldn't say it's a one-to-one, but it is a pretty good example to get the idea across. It does illustrate the picture.
Because I genuinely fucking hate those people.
Yeah, it's like my uncle is an artist. Like, he actually is, like, well known enough that he makes his living solely on art. Right? And, like, he was one of the guys who was one of the first digital artists out there. Like, he got into it. He was an animator. He actually was someone who worked on, I believe I may have told you about this one, but, like, I feel like it's a show that everyone knows and likes, but no one really talks about quite as much as they should. He worked as, like, a keyframe artist on Mucha Lucha. Ah. Yeah.
Very good show.
Fantastic show. A lot of people don't even realize that that was in Flash. Which, like, you look at it...
I know it's in Flash.
Yeah, like, you look at it now, it's obvious it was in Flash, but, like, back in the day, you know, it wasn't really something that people thought about too much, you know? They didn't realize it was in Flash. Because...
Flash animation is a lost art.
It really is. Like, I'm actually trained in Flash, not because of my uncle. I didn't know my uncle at that point in my life all that much. I may have saw him maybe 2 or 3 times total. But that is a whole family drama that nobody needs to know about. But
fair enough.
The training actually happened because of high school. Because we had, like, an animations course, and I took that, and, like, it was still when Flash was available. Because, like, I don't think they actually make Flash Animator anymore. In fact, because they killed Flash entirely, I don't think it will ever exist again.
Yeah, no, Flash is sadly thoroughly dead.
Yeah. Which is really unfortunate, because it's actually a really good animation platform. Which I know is a weird way to refer to a software platform, you know, almost like it's a weapons platform, but, like, artist-wise, it really did have that kind of versatility, you know? It was more of a platform than it was just software.
Yeah. Again, look at Newgrounds.
Yeah. And
that can't tell you just how versatile Flash was.
Yeah. It's just so many people also got their start there. And honestly, I kind of despise some of the artists that came out of Newgrounds and then disavowed Newgrounds because they're like, oh, the humor there is bad. It's like, buddy, you're fucking ladder pulling. Good example, Ego Raptor. Buddy,
yeah, no,
fucking,
Aaron's...
he needs to stop.
Yeah. Aaron's Aaron. I can't think of a better way to put it.
Like, I don't want to be that much of an asshole, but, like, I feel like when people fucking...
Look, you're punching up. Nobody's gonna give a shit.
You'd be surprised.
I know, but I'm making the joke. It's not like you're a fucking multi-billion subscriber streamer fucking attacking the million subscriber Game Grumps.
Yeah.
Like, you're punching upwards. There's no drama here from you.
Yeah. But it's like, fucking his whole thing when he was just like, people used to make fun of me all the time, and it hurt my feelings. Just fucking man up, pussy. Fucking get over it. If you're a creative, people are gonna shit on what you make. It happens. And, like, you know me. You know I don't use that phrase all that often.
Not everyone can make such masterpieces such as Donkey Freedom.
Yes, the thing that I constantly troll Steel Panther with.
Exactly.
It's like, ow. Why are you even bonking me? You're saying shit. I'm saying shit you agree with at this moment in time.
Oh, that's just because I could.
But it's like, I'm not usually like the man up, get over it, you stupid fucking pussy kind of person, right? Like, I'll normally hear people out and I'll be like, yeah, no, that's fucked that people are treating you that way. But if you put things out as a creative, people are going to critique it. Sometimes it's going to be harsh. Sometimes it's going to be unwarranted criticism instead of critique. But at the end of the day...
And sometimes it's entirely justified and you should just fucking quit your goddamn job.
Yeah.
Not stating who I'm saying that about, but I'm saying it.
Yeah. And, like, sometimes... You know, you just have to deal with the fact that people aren't going to like what you make. Boo fucking who. You don't need everybody's approval. And he kind of comes off that way when he's talking about, like, oh, it sucked that people made fun of me. Yeah, buddy. If people don't fucking make you feel like you need to work harder to prove them wrong, chances are you were going to stay shit the entire time. Like...
Aaron really found his calling after he stopped animating.
Yeah, like that kind of is the case. But even then, like, I feel like as like the Game Grumps, he actually needs to take criticism and needs to take it better. Because
no, he does. Mostly because Danny tells him to.
Yeah. I feel like that's kind of the thing, is because he's actually teamed up with someone who is used to, you know, not just criticism, but actual fucking critique. Because, you know, the only real way to get good at improv comedy is to have other comedians critique you.
Yeah. And Danny's not even a comedian by nature.
Actually, he was part of the Upright Citizens Brigade with Brian.
I didn't know about that. I just know he's more of a musician than a comedian, though.
Yeah, he's a trained musician, but he also did comedy. So, like...
Okay.
That's how he had... like, how he got into, like, doing the mixture of, you know, comedy and music. Because, like, he had this idea, he shopped it over to someone who was like, hey, do you know anyone who would be able to, who would want to do this? And they actually were like, I know the perfect person, and it ended up being Brian.
The theoretical physicist.
Yeah. Who quit his job to make dick jokes dressed as a ninja.
And also sometimes be on Game Grumps.
Yeah. I actually met him at, like, one of the last shows at the House of Blues with Steel Panther. And it was, like, I think the first and last show there.
Yeah, I want to point out, Brian is another one of those people who you just won't recognize unless he's in costume or doing that one thing he's known for doing.
Or you're a fan.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm bringing this up because, like, of, like, Tony Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody fucking recognizes Tony Hawk unless he's holding a skateboard.
Yup. I believe you told me a story about this once, yes?
No. I think I sent you a meme, but not, like... told you a story, but the whole thing about Tony Hawk is everyone knows who Tony Hawk is. Nobody can recognize Tony Hawk unless he's holding a skateboard.
Yeah. Like, the way he proved that was by standing under a fucking picture of himself for hours. And no one realized!
Like, I'm gonna be honest, Tony Hawk's one of the fucking chillest goddamn dudes from that era.
Oh, yeah.
He just doesn't give a shit.
Well, he's like the guy that made it, didn't have any drug problems. Now he's just fucking old and on statin commercials.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think it's kind of the same thing with Snoop Dogg. He's completed the main quest line. All he needs to do is side quests.
Yeah. I still think my
Like,
favorite
he doesn't
Snoop
need
Dogg
to
meme,
care.
though, is anytime he's next to Martha Stewart. You could just say,
Yeah.
in this picture, there is a felon. The other one is Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
always...
just the whole thing of I love the people who have basically can be described that way. Of they've done the main quest line, all they need to do is the side quests now.
Yeah.
And they're just like the nicest, most down-to-earth people.
Like, honestly, like, I genuinely despise most celebrities, because most of them, they have the opportunity to be good people. And they have no reason not to be. And they just choose to be fucking assholes.
Yeah, like another good, I think two other good examples of this are Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
Because from what I've heard, he's just like a fucking teddy bear of a person.
Oh, yeah. He, like... Have you ever heard how, like, his mother described him?
No.
It was basically, by 20, you'll either be dead or in jail. That's how he was described for most of his life.
Hey, sounds like me.
Yeah, and, like, honestly, people gave me that sort of fucking treatment, too. So, like, I kind of relate to the guy in a lot of ways because of that.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, it's you always can tell the people who kind of just got the shit end of the deal by people for their entire life because they always end up being, like, the fucking nicest people, right?
Yeah.
Like, fucking Keanu
another
Reeves. Dude, fucking...
Yeah, Keanu?
Like, there's stories of him just, like, he'll carry fucking, like, bricks worth of, like, thousands of dollars in his car, right? And if someone actually needs it, he'll just, like, fucking pass it to them. Just, like, he doesn't need to fucking have the money on him. He's like, yeah, no, sometimes people need it. So, you know, I help them. That's what I do.
I'm also going to bring up Eminem for this.
All right.
Because Eminem is just chill as fuck.
Honestly, he used to be. There's a thing he did recently that just made me feel like he kind of is either trying to gain attention, trying to troll, or he's losing what made him himself. Because, like, in the most recent interview I've read from him, it was like, Eminem admits to being ashamed for being white. And it's just like, buddy, this was never a fucking thing that you did. You always used to make fun of the people that would make fun of you for that shit. You know, that was kind of what gave him his edge.
Yeah, but at the same time, some people do just change as they get older and look back at things.
Yeah, but it's like,
So.
being, like, ashamed of, like, something that's immutable about yourself kind of feels, like, fucking pointless, you know?
Yeah. But again, he's still a very chill dude who's down, more or less down to earth is what I mean with him.
Fair.
Is that he very rarely is, like, uptight about, I'm better than you, go fuck yourself. Like,
Yeah.
he has never been that kind of guy.
You see, someone who I know who doesn't fit that mold, Dr. Dre. Like, he owns a building in LA, and, like, I know people who actually have, like, a business next to it, right? And someone parked in the wrong lot, and he got fucking bent out of shape about it, and fucking tried to deal with them, like, with his bodyguards and shit. It's just like, dude, just tell the person to move their fucking car. You don't need to try and be so fucking aggressive about it. Like, you know, you're not fucking Dre from fucking NWA anymore. You know, you lost your with attitude card a while ago. You are a fucking suburban grandfather. Shut the fuck up.
Samuel L. Jackson's another good example of completed the main quest line.
Yeah. Sorry for going off the rails there about Dr. Dre, but like, my God, I really fucking hate people like that, where it's just like, be a human. Don't be an asshole.
Yeah.
I think another person, and I feel like he always gets left out of lists all too often, Weird Al.
Yeah. Oh no, one of the jokes I love is Weird Al has single-handedly become the one weird guy you'd actually trust your daughter with in Hollywood.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like that's been the case, like, for decades, though.
Yeah, like, Weird Al is just Weird Al.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he actively pulls parodies if the original artist doesn't approve of it.
Yeah. Oh,
most of the time.
Adonis also had a good one on the list. Bruce Campbell.
Yeah.
Like, he's always funny.
Oh, Robert Downey Jr. for sure.
Yes. Also, been meaning to go to this guy's restaurant for a while, because he has a few of them around here. Danny Trejo.
Yeah, him. Gordon Ramsay as well.
Yeah. Like,
let's be fair here. Despite the attitude he puts on his shows, he is just one of the nicest fucking people imaginable.
Oh yeah, you watch his stuff, like, there's a difference between a chef when a chef is chef and when a chef is just a person.
Yeah,
like, you have to be a hard ass in the kitchen.
Yeah, and like, even then, like, fucking Master Chef Jr.
Yeah.
He is just fucking the biggest teddy bear there.
Oh yeah, he's an absolute fucking sweetheart.
And if you watch fucking Kitchen Nightmares UK, specifically.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of his Kitchen Nightmare stuff also has to do with the editing.
Yeah. But
and
no,
like,
the UK stuff isn't edited like that.
Yeah.
At all.
Like, I've gotten...
And most of the time, he is trying his goddamn best to help them without yelling.
Oh, yeah. Like, I've gotten criticism by it for people who are used to American-style editing. Like, I don't like using background music and stuff. Because I feel like background music to try and, like, tell you how to feel about things is a really fucking cheap trick. That means, like, the content you're making doesn't necessarily stand on its own, you know?
Yeah. I mean, at most, background music that I like using is just, well, you watch my streams. You know I just kind of play whatever music I feel like at the time.
Yeah. Speaking of, I'm just going to throw some background music just because the game is too silent. But it's not music that's here to enforce people's fucking opinions. You know, it's not like I'm playing fucking funk and making outrageous statements.
Yeah.
Communism was kinda tight. Fucking Russian badger.
Yeah.
But yeah, like...
Badgerisms have taken over quite a lot of group humor.
Oh yeah. Like, it's because it's just like... It's the kind of humor that existed on the internet before everything got so fucking polished. And I feel like people kind of want that again, you know? They want the rough edges. They want things to actually feel like it's just, you know, getting on the headset with your buddies after a day of work.
Yeah. Trench gun go.
Yo.
I fucking love that joke.
It's like fucking...
I mean, him and his group are the reason I started saying Geneva suggestion.
Fair. See, Canada's the reason I started saying it. Like, oh yeah, bud, the Geneva checklist. Nice girl. She saw we were doing so well, she gave us things to do.
Yeah, I get yelled at for calling it a checklist. So I have to go with suggestion.
See,
I still get yelled at, but not as much.
I call it a checklist, and it's purely for the fact of, like, if you look at any world war, right? You want to know who's always got the most shit end of it?
Germany?
No, the Jews. The Jews have been used as scapegoats in the beginning of fucking World War II and World War I.
Yeah, and it's looking to be the cause of World War II or III.
Yep. Also, fun fact, no one got pissed off at India. Just throwing that out there. Same fucking situation, by the way, but no one's bad-mouthing India. That shit irks me.
I mean, nobody wants to piss off the tech support.
Yeah. But apparently the people that make your fucking EKG machines, totally fine to throw under the bus. You like cell phones? Haha, yeah, you can't use those if you're fucking boycotting Israel. That shit pissed me off so goddamn much. Like, you know me, I don't talk politics and stuff, but, like, I will call out hypocrisy where I see it. And it's like the people who are like, oh yeah, you can't use anything that was made by Israel or the Jews, right? Doesn't that mean you shouldn't be using your cell phone or your computer, or really anything that's modern technology? Because a lot of that actually was kind of spearheaded by the Israelis. Just throwing that out there. Which, like, by all means, I am fine with those people not getting the access to the modern medicine that they usually need. Because if they're saying that they're so against it, by all means, give it up, see how long you live without it. You know, humans have an expiry date of about 40 years of age before modern technology. So, you know, if you don't like that shit, good luck.
I agree.
It's just like, I don't know, I see a lot of this shit in, like, what happened, you know, like 2 days ago outside of the embassy. The way they're printing it, it makes it sound like it was justified because it was 2 Israelis that got killed. Like they were combatants or something, you know? Like, the US is not any part of a battle zone. There should be more condemnation for that behavior.
Exactly.
And on Twitch, because they did find that the guy was a big fan of Hassan, you know, someone who platforms terrorists on Twitch. I think Twitch should do something about Hassan. They should just straight up, you know, nuke his channel. You know, ban him. Keep him off here. Dude has done horrible fucking shit. Said horrible fucking shit.
I'm gonna say this now, and this is blatant. I don't give a shit. Yeah, violence is not justified unless they're against billionaires.
You know the funniest thing about that kind of language in general? Like, when it was being said by politicians? This is another hypocrisy thing that I've always just found entertaining. Like, you remember Bernie Sanders, right?
Yep.
When he made his first million, he stopped saying, it's the problem of the millionaires, and started going after the billionaires instead. And
I fucking hate Bernie.
Yeah,
I hate Bernie.
I'm not a fan of the guy. I think he's just fucking just... What's a word beyond fraud?
Yeah. I will say he does have a lot of good ideas, though. Like, I'll at least give him that.
Alright.
Because I do agree with some of his views. It's just not all of them.
Like, I don't know if it's for good or for bad, but I genuinely hate hypocrisy more than anything. So, like, even if I hate someone's ideas, right? As long as they genuinely believe them and it doesn't, change stance the way how he went from, go after the millionaires to go after the billionaires because he made millions, right? If he was willing to tax himself more because he has millions, then I would find him a respectable person,
Yeah.
Because it's like, I don't feel like your current situation, if you talk about things as your ideals for years, should change just because your situation has changed a little bit, Like, I find that kind of thing it's dishonest, it's uncool, it's just generally scummy.
Exactly.
And that's why I have problems with Twitch currently, because, they're like, oh yeah, the TOS, you can't say things that will harm people. Did you know there were a couple of streamers that tried to get H3H3's children taken away from him? By making up lies and then calling fucking CPS? And Twitch,
Right.
totally fine with that. They didn't punish these people. But if I were to say some shit, right? I guarantee you I would be banned in an instant. Because I don't have the right ears that like me. And I don't like that. I think that's horseshit. I don't think people should be, spared the rod because certain people up on the fucking, what should we call it, a pulpit for making decisions because they like them. No, it should be, the rules should be enforced evenly. Like, I don't care if I get in trouble for saying shit as long as it's within the lines of the rules and I'm getting in trouble because of something that I did that was genuinely wrong.
Also, actually enforce rules on non-VTubers.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. Remember that girl that got banned for fucking having sex on stream for a day? Meanwhile,
That's
VTubers...
the first time I've heard of that.
Oh yeah, she was straight up just taking back shots. Fucking bent over the desk, getting fucked, getting railed, whatever you want to call it. VTuber same week, banned because too much hip. She got banned for a month. Or was it a week? Anywho, she got more time than the person who was actually having straight up sex on Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Sounds about right.
My little bro remembers this, so it's not some fucking fever dream that I had. But yeah, that shit happened. It was ridiculous. Or when they had the fucking artistic nudity thing, right? And all hell went loose. And there was that one specific VTuber who, had a full, naked version of their model on stream in, 3 different places. And it's just ugh. We shouldn't be considering shit like that on this platform, where there are rules against that shit. And also, again, and I cannot fucking state this enough, the reason why a lot of sexual content on Twitch is as big as it is because Twitch is legal in certain countries where porn isn't. So people are using it as their workaround to get their jollies off.
Right.
And I don't think that's how this platform should fucking be. It just ain't right. YouTube, on the other hand, because I am also streaming on YouTube, pretty laissez-faire about stuff. But they're consistently laissez-faire about things. And I think that's pretty good. They also had a thing where it's YouTube was actually not too bad about the idea of multi-streaming, right? about 2 years ago, I could not be multi-streaming because Twitch actually held you in an exclusivity contract, even as a affiliate. And it's not like I can't fucking talk about that because, you know, it's in public change notes. You know, the fucking changelog, the dev notes are up. So if you want to go back, you can go and read those. But yeah, that's a thing that you would have to deal with as an affiliate. Is like if you wanted to put your streams up on a VOD archive, you would have to wait a full 24 hours at least. Which doesn't sound too bad, but at the same time, it's still a fucking inconvenience.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know, I'm just...
On the subject again?
We got to it because we were talking about how, like, celebrities are fucking assholes sometimes, and then we were talking about the ones that completed the side quests.
Main quest.
There we go. Main quest, yep. Though I guess that does bring into question, have you ever met someone that seems like they've paused the main quest just to go on side quests instead?
I'm gonna be honest, wasn't that the entirety of Cheech and Chong's careers?
You know what? Yeah, kinda. Which also reminds me of a buddy that I had in college. I don't know if my little bro knew this guy. Because, like, I don't remember when this guy got abducted by aliens. And, don't worry, I'll explain that statement in a second. So, I had this buddy of mine. He was my pledge bro when I was just joining my fraternity. He was a guy by the name of Henry. And Henry would be Snoop Dogg levels of high at all times. Henry was the motherfucker that I drove to a party one time. Gets out of the car, I walk him to the door to make sure that he's good. Because, you know, we're both going to the party. It's our fraternity. Why wouldn't we be there, right? But I'm making sure he's stable, he's not falling, he's not eating shit, right? Open the door, we get in. He turns to me, genuine surprise on his face, and goes, "Wiley, what are you doing here?" Just like, I drove you, buddy. Maybe you should consider smoking less. And, like, he would end up inside of rooms that only lock from the outside. No one would know how. No one put him there. He would just end up in them. He'd show up to a place, randomly disappear for 8 hours, and then just show up like nothing happened. But he would get abducted by aliens on the regular. One day, he just wandered off after a party. No one has seen or heard from him since.
Wait, really?
I mean, there never was a missing persons case, so I'm assuming he's alive. But yeah, nobody heard from this motherfucker since.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's Henry.
Do you know his last name?
I do. I'm not gonna say it on Twitch.
Well, I'm saying, have you tried Googling him or something?
Oh, I'm sure there's no fucking results. I have not tried Googling him, but yeah. That'd be a real dark turn in the story, though. Just like, yes, Henry was found dead 3 months ago. His rectum was, you know, fucking stretched out to the size of a cow, and alien marks were found on him.
You're really going hard on this alien abduction idea.
There's no other explanation for him.
Maybe he was an alien just by default.
I mean, honestly, you might not be wrong.
He wasn't being abducted, he was going home for a couple of hours.
He was going home to pick up more weed. Like, that guy, he was like JFK at a fucking fundraiser. You would never see his hand without a joint. Ow! How's it going, Hex?
X.
Yeah, this dude, consistently fucking high. Higher than Snoop Dogg, actually.
I'm sorry, I need this.
The what are you doing here story gotcha. Ow.
Yes! Hit him harder.
Ow! If you hit me hard enough, I might lose enough brain cells to become Henry. Please stop hitting me.
I'll be honest, you don't have enough to lose.
Oof. Ow.
What?
That hurts. That hurt more than the bonks.
Am I really your admin if I'm not insulting you?
Fair. I mean, it is part of the job.
Exactly.
Thank you for the head pat. Much appreciated. The hand on my head feels good now that it is nothing more than a fucking bloodied, cavernous fucking thing.
Don't worry, eventually we'll get it to be flat.
I'm down. And yeah, maybe. I feel like that's not a good thing to try for, though. That much bonking seems dangerous.
Let's do it.
Please don't. There's only so much I can take. One of these days, I feel like I should change my outfit just to have that shirt, you know, the don't bully me one, to make everyone feel very awkward.
I need to custom make a shirt for my model.
Oh?
There's a shirt there's an actual t-shirt that I want to get in real life that I kind of want to make one for my model.
Okay.
It has a fucking old school computer on it. It says, "Not now, sweetie, I'm cyberbullying the mayor."
Alright.
Or something like that.
I dig it. Hold up.
Like, I genuinely want that t-shirt in real life.
Was the will bully more before or after the t-shirt comment?
I think it was before. Actually, one sec. I have my phone.
Oh yeah, the phone has timestamps. Huh. Oh.
One sec.
Wait. What? Yes, nope. Okay, that does not answer the question. That is just... Now, at this point, I think you're just trying to fuck with me.
My phone was on my bed. I have it now.
Fair.
Give me a sec while I send it.
There we go. Full sentences. Thank you. That's something I can understand, now that most of my ability to comprehend things has been beaten out of my skull.
Let's see, where is it? In all of the porn that I save on my phone.
You do realize that statement is going to be saved on the internet forever, right?
You realize I don't give a shit, right?
Fair.
I wouldn't say it if I gave a shit.
Fair. Ow!
I'm the person who has actively stated they have a porn category on their Steam account on streams before.
Fair.
There is no new revelation.
Though to be fair, some of those porn games actually are better made than some of like the actual puzzle games. I will stand by it. Honey Popped is a fucking better version of Bejeweled.
I personally would disagree, but my opinion is also very bad. So, because I play shit like Puzzle Quest all the time. So,
fair enough.
Oh, I recently started playing a game called Coin Push RPG.
Like the coin push machines in the arcades?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't even realize they could make an RPG out of that.
Neither did I, but it's actually pretty fun. It's a roguelike too.
Alright.
Which should explain why I'm playing it, because, you know.
It's up there with the weird category of roguelike, just like Bingle Bingle.
You still need to get a copy.
I do. Honestly, if anything, even if I like don't play it all that long, it'd just be funny to say it, to have it just to be able to say I own Bingle Bingle. The word on its own is just fun.
Bingle Bingle and Balatro, they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
One sec, let me see if there's any other stupid-ass gambling roguelikes on Steam.
And now we're back to the gambling after not talking about gacha games for so long.
God damn it.
It's all circular. All these squares make a circle.
And that one's still green!
Yep. That is true, Hex. Anything can be an RPG.
There's Dungeon Crawler.
I do not know that. Is that a
is
claw machine-based one?
Yes.
Alright, I dig.
Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers.
That's the poker one, right?
No, that's the Blackjack.
There we go.
There's Billionaire.
Wait, yeah. Hold up. I'm dumb. Balatro's the poker one.
Yes.
Though it is only 5-card stud. There is room for expansion.
Yeah. There is Billionaire.
Is that Pachinko?
And yeah. Peglin is also Pachinko.
Alright.
Though it's more Peggle-style Pachinko than...
Also, I am still surprised by how popular Peggle got, but nobody fucking knows what Pachinko is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I just find that genuinely alarming.
I think it's mostly because Pachinko was mostly localized to Asian countries
that don't allow gambling, even though it totally is.
Yeah, like, I think that's the main reason why people heard more of Peggle than Pachinko, is the fact that Pachinko is more localized.
Yeah. I swear that
I heard about it because Konami are freaking cowards.
Yeah.
Because Konami has basically given up on doing everything but Pachinko.
Yep.
Fucking cowards.
Honestly, it's been so long since Konami's done anything that I forgot what the fuck they ever did.
Well, they do Yu-Gi-Oh! For one.
Yeah. But, like, you know what I mean. Like, think of anything they've done aside from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, let's see. Beatmania, Dance Dance Revolution, Castlevania, Contra, Silent Hill, Zone of the Enders, Metal Gear.
Wait.
Gradius.
Hold up. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. The fuck?
What?
I don't know. Lolbro just said Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Did Konami do something with Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
I don't think so.
Also, I'm really glad my limiter setting got pulled over when I pulled my full profile settings back into the proper drive now that I've got this computer all upgraded. Because 'Cause I feel like I've been doing a lot of surprised screaming. And also calling Aaron Hansen a pussy at the top of my lungs.
Again, you're punching upwards. No one's gonna give a shit.
Yeah, I'm giving him a good old-fashioned uppercut.
Could someone hit him?
The pause of disapproval there was strong. You know, the best part about that is that happened while ads was going on, so no one could really hear it.
Motherfucker.
That is a sub-only joke. Or I guess, you know, VOD watcher joke too. I have yet to actually make...
Someone hit him, please.
I have yet to actually make a joke, like, well, not a joke, but like make my VODs public. Because I don't know where to start with that.
I mean, I just post them.
Fair.
Like, if you actually go to my YouTube channel, it's just very, like, utilitarian titles, like, oh, Catacon Roast stream, date, fucking what game I was playing, that's it.
Yeah.
Like, that's how my channel looks like on YouTube.
See, I have
there
like
are some older stream VODs, though.
I have like an entirely separate VODs channel, but I also have the main channel that has like its own live section because of being live at the same time.
Yeah. Like, I do have old streams on that channel as well, though.
Yeah.
I mean, like, before I even met Midori, levels of old.
Okay.
Before I even moved to Reading is, I think, the best way to put it, actually.
Well, damn.
So yeah, those are like 2013 streams? Or somewhere around then?
Around then is when I first started wanting to get into streaming, but I just never had the internet for it.
One of those streams on there is titled Springtime for Germany, by the way.
Solid producer's reference.
I couldn't name it the actual title of the song for understandable reasons.
Yeah, having a stream title of, you know, Springtime for Hitler would be a little odd. I don't think a lot of sites would allow for that.
Oh no, you wanna know what I was playing when I named the stream? Where I named that stream?
Was it Wolfenstein?
No, I was playing Valkyria Chronicles.
Okay.
A game that has nothing to do with real-world military.
Fair.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this tonight.
Yeah, there's a good chance that we won't.
I've been spending almost this entire time just working on this one fucking little bit.
Yeah, I've been handling all of the solar stuff.
Yeah, I've been working on the water tank this entire time.
It's looking good, though.
Yeah. And again, this is all just dirt.
Yeah.
And I know that for a fact now, because why would your footsteps appear in it if it wasn't dirt?
Yeah, that is true. Unless it's like implying that we're always just covered in water.
No, these are like imprints of your feet. Like actual fucking solid printing.
Alright.
That's why I say you know it's not rust, because there's no way in hell, even with water, you'd make an actual imprint of your foot in rust.
Yeah. Unless you're a real dense motherfucker. But
I don't think a sumo wrestler could manage that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The density would be more than the human frame could probably support. You would probably be dead before it could work.
You'd be fat bastard from Austin Powers.
I think you'd have to be fatter
And
than
even
that.
then, that's pushing it.
Yeah.
By the way, Fat Bastard, one of my absolute favorite characters in Austin Powers.
See, I never actually got to see Austin Powers.
We're having a movie night at some point.
Sounds good to me.
I fucking love the Austin Powers movies. They're so fucking stupid, but so funny at the same time.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of his Mike Myers comedy in general, though.
Yeah. I do still think that The Love Guru was a mistake.
Yeah. I mean, I still don't even think that's his worst movie.
It's probably not. But the reason...
Cat in the Hat.
Yeah. But, like, the reason why Love Guru was such a mistake was because, like, comedy, its roots are in critique and criticism, right?
Yeah.
And making a movie that is about feel-good comedy that has no one being the brunt of a joke, it doesn't really work with how comedy actually is. You know, if you're taking
Master
comedy
of
apart to
Disguise
its
also
base
really
level.
isn't. Yeah. There's also Master of Disguise that really isn't that good.
Yeah, that one really just kind of got overplayed because of basically just the time it was made in.
Yeah.
Like, the amount
it's
of people
mostly
that
just cringy humor.
Yeah, the amount of people that just memed the fuck out of the turtle shit.
Yeah. But like, Wayne's World, fucking peak.
Oh yeah.
Absolute peak.
Like,
The
you know it's
sequel,
peak when
not
you
as
have
good.
fucking Alice Cooper in something.
Yeah, but the sequel, not as good, still good though.
Yeah.
Like, I like Wayne's World 2, I just will never say it's better than the first one.
Fair. I mean,
It has
all-
some... It
Go
has
on.
scenes that definitely go way better than the first movie did, but overall, it's not a better movie than the first.
Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of the way
Like,
how
the scene
sequels
with-
are.
Yeah. Well, no, like, the scene with the girl's dad, where he goes into a full other language,
Yeah.
and it just becomes a kung fu movie for like 10 minutes. That scene is peak as hell. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's like the best scene out of the second movie.
Always reminds me of a comedy that people, for some reason, always forget about. Kung Pao.
Never seen it.
Okay, so if you get the chance, look up a movie. It's called Kung Pao Enter the Fist. It's one comedian. I'm forgetting the guy's name. But he basically just photoshopped himself into an entire movie. Like an old kung fu movie, and it was one of the ones where it was just like basically he did the idea of like bad lip reading dubbing before YouTube even was a thought.
Fair enough.
Like, my brother is a little bit colorblind, so he can't differentiate between one of his shirts, which is blue, and thinks it's black, right?
Oh boy.
And one of the lines in the movie is just like, because there's an inconsistent shot of this one henchman, and the villain just all of a sudden just goes, "Your shirt is blue! Your shirt is black! Your shirt is pink!" And just like, the color changes each time, right? And
Jeez.
anytime my brother is arguing his shirt color, I will always go into the voice. Doesn't matter where we are in public, by the way. And I will just fucking troll him with this shit. Which, you
So
know,
this is your donkey freedom for him.
pretty much. But it got a little worse recently.
Oh no.
Because when I was fucking with him with it last time, it was when we were at a concert, right? We were getting food beforehand. His girlfriend joined in on the joke.
Oh no.
Which first off just goes to show that I can differentiate between colors, but also I kind of felt bad because I was like, now you're getting fucking trolled by both your younger brother and your girlfriend. That's gotta hurt. Yeah, it's a weird dynamic. Like, I don't know why every time I troll my brother, his girlfriend feels the need to join in, but it's funny. But yeah. And yes, whoa, bro, the best thing, though, the birds. Just the fucking birds. Birdie. Birdie. And then all of a sudden has to go into fucking villain mode. Out of context, it probably sounds dumb, but trust me, in context, fucking 10 out of 10 movie. What was the other one like? I'd like to buy 5 pounds of nuts. Just a shop owner hears the guy say that, right? And it's just like super fucking outdated, stereotype sort of Asian accent. Just, that's a lot of nuts! And it builds up to one of the best jokes in cinema history.
Also on the subject, just comedy movies that are dumb as hell but still entertaining. Fucking Dodgeball.
Yes.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Yup.
What else is there? Balls of Fury, the fucking ping pong one.
Yeah.
That one's just, that is not a good movie in the slightest, but it's still fucking funny.
You know what one I feel like I've pretty much seen with a... Char!
Hey, Slag.
What are you doing here?
God damn it.
How's it going, Slag? I told you I'd be hit enough.
Hi there, Wiley. How are you doing?
Doing alright. Trolling Char with a callback to a story I told earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, where's my birthday hug then, huh? Huh? Where's my birthday hug? Thank you, my friend. I see how it is.
I have been dealing with the bank all day. I have not checked the server today, to be honest.
I'm just messing with you. Oh, man. Sorry, I've been physically and mentally absent from social life in the last like month and a half.
No worries. Shit happens.
Yeah, how's your cleaning going?
It's going pretty well. I've almost cleaned all of the solar stuff. You could say I'm making clean energy over here.
Someone hit him. Yeah.
High five Sean for the same reaction.
The dad humor will never go away.
Bro, you need to clean up your act so much. It's so bad.
Oh my god.
You know, I was scrubbing through my videos and found you might have a point.
I will leave right here now.
Please don't.
Oh, Lord.
I will go and grab an instant Roomba.
Oh no.
Yeah, that really put soap in my eye. Okay, I'll stop. I'm getting lightheaded. I gotta stop this. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, probably not good to do that. I'm assuming from the audio quality you are currently driving.
For legal reasons, I cannot answer that. But
I mean, as long as it's hands-free.
Yes, it is hands-free.
Yeah.
I have both of my hands free of the steering wheel.
Yeah.
I mean...
Shit. What did I agree to?
Headline. Streamer gets arrested while on stream with another streamer. What is this madness? Claims hands-free device. No, I'm just messing. I almost swore.
I mean, hey. That would probably become the most viewed clip of all time here.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh my gosh. Oh, bro, it is so good to hear from you.
Likewise.
Very much so.
I've just been kind of trying to get my shit together with like work stuff, so I've been kind of dead while getting my computer all together. Which, by the way,
Yeah, well,
you want to hear an embarrassing computer tech story?
did you forget to turn it off and turn it on again? Or did you accidentally touch something while it was on and accidentally fry something?
No,
Or
I
did you,
sent out my computer to be assembled because it needed to get an OS update, and I've never done an operating system update. So since it was going from 10 to 11, right? I didn't know how to do it, so I was like, you know what, I'll just let someone else handle this while they're also putting it in, like, a new case, and it should be, you know, all together, and it should be fine, right? This guy knows what he's doing. So, first off, the computer cannot fit in the new case, so I have to use the old case, which is sad. But I get the computer back, I'm transferring files and everything, I finally get everything over, so, you know, the memory-intensive stuff hasn't happened yet. I then decide to boot up DaVinci. Ooh, there's a mistake there. After booting up DaVinci, I end up having 3 blue screens and 3 full system freezes. I'm getting stressed out. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I don't know why this is happening, right? So, last ditch effort, I decide to run memtest 86. It does all 4 pass-throughs, and I have 26 errors on each thing, each pass-through, consistently, right? So I think my RAM's bad again. So I go to look at my RAM, because I'm about to pull it and send it out for an RMA. Turns out the tech didn't look at the tech didn't look at the manual. He put it in the wrong channels. He put it in slots 1 and 3. When it should have been 2 and 4.
2 and 4.
Yeah.
How did I know that? Oh my gosh.
Right?
Ugh.
So I noticed that. I put it in. Working fine now. But then, while I was down there, I realized my GPU is also in the wrong slot. So I might have to take that out and put it back in too. Like, it's not in an egregiously bad slot. It's just, it's in one of the PCIe 4s instead of the PCIe 5. So, like, you know, I'm losing out on faster speeds is all. It's still working fine.
Yeah. Hashtag vertically mounted for the win. I can move that slot if I accidentally did something stupid, which I did when I first got it.
Oof.
I put it in the bottom slot and not the top slot where it goes.
Yeah, no, that's what happened here. I'm gonna have to change that, but there might be. Sorry, go on.
I just got a 5070, and boyo, let me tell you,
Oof.
I have a picture. Literally, it is my old graphics card, which is a 2070 Ti. I think it's a 2060 Super or 2070 Super. That's it.
Yeah.
But literally, a picture of that next to the 5070. It's like.
Yeah, that thing looks like an 8-year-old card.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here hearing this like, oh, I wish I could go get a better computer in general.
Fair.
Why is this guy so close to my rear end?
I've been using the same computer for over 10 years now.
Yeah. I get you.
I think it's time to replace it. I just can't.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
If I
would
pulled over.
definitely offer to send parts from mine if you wanted.
Hey, Wiley.
Yeah.
It's like, you know that joke about Streamer gets pulled over?
Oh no, is it a cough?
Oh no.
He is really close to my rear end, and I'm questioning it now. I'm trying to look at the shape of the headlights to see if it is.
If it's a Crown Vic?
Well, no, no, it's not. He's carrying it.
Okay. So he's just trying to get a whiff.
Yeah, his headlights were looking at me funny. But this Nargal has to pull over for fuel anyway, so.
Fair.
Headline. Truck driving streamer gets pulled over. Doesn't know why. Oh my gosh. So I've been hanging out in somewhere for the past month and a half-ish.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say where, but you can infer by my gaming history what it is.
Fair. Also, hold on a second. I need to greet some raiders. How's it going, everybody? I'm Wile E. Coyote, your friendly neighborhood shock-rock VTuber, and how you doing, Maya? We have Slag here with us, as well as Shar. What were you doing tonight? Well, let's
Is that
see.
Gun Girl Maya?
It is.
I don't think I've met Maya, so hello. Greetings.
Yeah,
Oh,
you were
Maya
playing Final
is-
Fantasy XIV tonight. What were you doing in it? And also, let me read out the Frosty Tool shout-out. Gun Girl Maya, a variety streamer who mostly plays Final Fantasy XIV, though also plays No Man's Sky, Fallout 4, and Elden Ring. They do crazy things, enjoy storylines, and keep it chill and fun. They play on PS5, so bear with their limited capabilities. Frosty Tools, that's a little insulting.
How dare? How dare?
And nice. Sorry to hear about the being tired.
Big move.
Oh, it's 2:30 where I'm at, so I imagine Maya is tired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it is
cannot-
2:30. It is in fact 2:30.
Hey, Wiley, remember chat. Remember a number for me: 593-456.
What was that?
Wait, what now?
593-456.
Got it.
Okay. Coming to you live from the truck dealer station. Not really.
Okay.
I can't see it. Really? I'm not live. You get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Live from Saturday night. Or is it live from New York? It's Saturday night.
It's Saturday morning?
Live from Saturday night. It's New York.
If I was in New York, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be in New York.
Fair.
Okay, we're
Oof.
New York is not fun to be in.
8 hours
I am
over the past
struggling.
3 days. That does not sound good, Maya. You definitely need to get some rest while you can.
5 minutes.
Please do take as much of the weekend as you possibly can to recharge.
I'm actually going to stream this weekend for once.
Nice.
Don't know yet. Still debating.
Fair.
Headlights. I'm an idiot. That's what I am. There it is. Also, I apologize for all the noises.
No worries.
Yeah, Wiley, I think our cleaning styles are very apparent here.
Yeah.
Why don't you use the speedrun method of holding down, I think, Alt and just sliding your fast, waving your mouse back and forth?
Because I'm on a controller.
I find that more inefficient, so I just don't.
One could call you a scrub.
Oof, sorry to hear that you're working on the weekend. And
Yeah,
alright. Good night and sleep well, Maya.
Yeah, Wiley's staying on the ground, just not climbing on things. Meanwhile, I'm just like climbing like it's a fucking jungle gym.
See, I only climb when I need to. I take the approach of fucking...
Hey, Charlie,
like,
what was that number?
climbing only when...
1 sec.
Okay, hold up.
It is 593-456.
And thank you for the head pat.
Oh, crap. I typed it in wrong.
Oh my god.
I got it.
Concern. And thank you for the hydrate. I will take that right now. I've actually forgot to drink this entire time. And random drink recipe. Okay. Let me open up to a random page in the book that I need to find in whatever drawer I put in my desk.
Wait, is it alcohol? Can it be alcoholic?
It will most likely be alcoholic, yes.
Okay. Ounce or half ounce in Caraco, ounce of triple sec.
I can fulfill this for you. Give me a sec.
Actually, I just got it right now. And funny enough that you mentioned Curacao, because this is a Curacao punch. You get 1/2 tablespoon of sugar. In parentheses, it says, this indulged the major 19th century sweet tooth to alter taste. 2 to 3 dashes fresh lemon juice. Parentheses, more of this can also compensate for the sweetness. 1 ounce of soda water, 1 ounce brandy. Johnson calls for Martell cognac. Okay, apparently Johnson is the person who made this. Yes, Harry Johnson's. That sounds made up, but that is actually the name of the person. Anywho, 2 ounces orange Curacao, 1 ounce Jamaican rum. Dale suggests full-bodied style of rum. I like Bacardi. 8 years. Good for you, author. Then, in a bar glass or goblet, combine sugar, lemon juice, soda water, dissolved sugar. Fill a glass with finely shaved or thoroughly crushed ice. Add the remaining ingredients. Stir well. Add the ornament as liberants might with all the fruit at your disposal. There you go.
I also have a fucking one I could read out.
All right. Also, Hex is requesting one from you, Shar.
No. But I'm not gonna give the name of this one until, just because that would give it away way too early what this is from.
Okay.
So this is 1.5 cups bourbon, 1/2 teaspoon crushed red pepper flakes, or more to taste, 5 cinnamon sticks broken in half, 1/4 cup packed light brown sugar, and 1/2 cup of hot water.
All right.
What in this? A cup and a half of rum? A cup and a half? What?
A bourbon, yes.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, what is this?
In a clean glass jar with a lid, combine the bourbon, red pepper flakes, and cinnamon sticks. Screw on the lid, shake, and store in a cool, dark place to infuse for 5 days.
I think I know this recipe.
Shaking the jar at least once a day. In a bowl, whisk the brown sugar in hot water to dissolve the sugar fully and set aside to cool at room temperature for about 10 minutes. Line a fine mesh strainer with cheesecloth, set it over the bowl with the brown sugar mixture, and strain the bourbon into it. Wash and dry the jar and return the Firestar wine to it. Serve or store in a cool, dark place for up to 3 months. This is called a delayed blast fireball.
Yup. This is from the D&D book, isn't it?
Yes.
I have this cookbook.
Oh, I have
both of them.
Ooh, I haven't seen the second one.
The second one's not as good in my opinion, but I got it anyways. It's called Flavors of the Multiverse.
All right.
I have one for you. Called Memory. How to be careful. How to get upset. I think it's Reality of vodka. Pour over ice, stir. Open up Red Bull can. Dunk into cup and crush it. As you drink, it will empty out the rebel can.
All right.
I learned about this when I was
There's a drink I remember doing in college called the Backdraft. It was one of those ones where, like, part of it is actually inhaling alcohol fumes once it's been extinguished from being on fire. Which is... It really is. It's a stupid drink.
But it's funny.
It was fun. It would get you fucked up. But if you did it wrong, you would also get fucked up in the wrong way.
You know what my drinking choice has been lately, though? And I say this to you as a cry for help.
Oh? Wait, come again?
It's been half a bottle of rum a day.
Oof.
Yeah, I have a problem, and I know I do.
I mean, definitely not a good amount to drink per day. That does sound like it would hurt. I used to drink like pretty much a bottle of whiskey a day back in college, but I was also in a fraternity, so I made stupid life choices.
We're just wrong with that. I go on vacation starting the day after work. Also, it's like, how happy? I don't know. I feel like I'm yelling.
Honestly, compared to the sound of music in my ears right now, you are significantly quieter than what I can hear for the most part.
Unfortunately, I have to deal with this advertising. I feel like a slob walking at home, I know. Because, as you know, when audio quality sucks, everything goes up that.
Yep. Audio quality in me, it's a thing. Okay, I know we have parts here that we need to do. Where? Long intake pipe.
Good.
Aha!
Yeah, there's a lot of little bits and bobs that are getting in our way at this point.
I think I found the last one. Or one of the last ones. Okay, we're gonna need to climb.
Nope. Oh, in that case, that's Shard's job, isn't it?
Probably. But there are stairs, so technically I'm on the ground if I go up them. The stairs count as ground, right?
Stairs.
Technically.
Unless there is no hollow space underneath of the stairs, it is not ground.
But the stairs are connected to the ground, and they're connected to the ground enough that they count as ground. You could say they are in fact grounded. Which also ties back into a conversation from earlier about fucking celebrities who are not grounded. Yeah, fun fact, if you didn't know, Dr. Dre became a Karen. Pretty sure no one needed to know that, but now everybody knows that.
I don't really know. But okay.
Yeah. Now you know. That man gets very upset if you park in his parking lot. He owns a building near someone who I know, like, their workplace, and he gets so fucking mad whenever anyone parks in his parking lot. And, like, it will be by accident, and he'll treat it like it's a fucking federal case. He is what I would like to generally refer to as a massive bitch.
Feedback something.
Wait, what now? Okay, where have we missed things?
Well, I'm cleaning up some stuff you missed over here, so...
Okay, I clicked on a thing, but I don't know quite which one it is. Okay, pressure control input pipe. Aha! There we go. What do you mean the pressure control unit isn't clean?
It's not clean.
Yeah, but what do you mean? I cleaned it.
Apparently not well enough.
Well, if this just doesn't take me back to the feeling of having to clean my room as a kid. Wiley, your room's not clean enough. What do you mean? You still live in it. Yeah, I had to clean to basically what would make my room a show floor. Because, you know, that's how children keep their rooms, right? There we go. We got the thing. Now we need intake elbow pipes. Whichever those are. Okay, that's one.
I'm currently working on the upper railing, so...
Okay, apparently that one wasn't clean, but now it is.
Okay, that's done.
Okay. It's got to be one of these ones. Well, it's got to be three of these ones, apparently.
Oh, I see which one is still needing to be washed, so I can get that done. Done. So now it's just those solar panels.
Yep. Which ones, though? I have no clue.
You were standing on one of them.
It didn't show it for me.
Here.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
And that is another job complete. Time to watch that time lapse. God, that's satisfying.
There we go. That's everything in the first file. Now there's fucking 4 more of them.
I think that's all the cleaning we can do for tonight, though. Yeah. Time to head off of stream, and let's... Okay. Game session was ended. Let's head into the just chatting room. And I will mute myself in Discord and mute Discord for a second. So if anyone wants to say anything to chat before I have you muted, say so now.
Really sucks.
Rude.
Get wrecked.
Alright, and Discord going on mute. And thank you everyone for swinging by. Thank you for... Ow! Okay. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Maya. And thank you to all the raiders who came by. I hope you had a great time. And I am going to find us someone to raid, so please do stick around. If you don't have me on any of my socials, please do follow me on them. I have a Twitter, a Blue Sky, a Discord, and a YouTube. So subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky, and please do feel free to join the Discord. And I will have to copy and paste that for the YouTube audience. And I will then end the YouTube stream. Yeah, for everyone over on YouTube, here you go. And I will catch you later, YouTube. Okay, now let's just make sure that